All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hearing some crazy rumors about the case of Riley Strain here that I've been talking about for about a week now. And it turns out it's a little more details than we actually knew. It turns out that there was a couple who actually talked to him. And from what I'm hearing, that someone already tried to attempt to call the police on him, but there was no help. We are going to watch some videos, some updates. I'm going to play it in literally in just 1 minute right now from this point. I want to get straight to the point to try to understand why wasn't he actually originally helped. And he was on the phone? Riley was on the phone with somebody on speaker? Why? Everybody failed him. We're going to talk about this because not only police, but did multiple people fail this kid? 22-year-old boy Riley Strain went missing in Nashville having a night out fun. The poor guy wanted to have fun. He's drunk. He was helpless. And now with these new details, we are going to better understand what happened here. Man, every day we're just getting more details on this case, and it's getting crazy every single day. So that's what we're going to talk about today. But I need your help. I need you to like, share, and follow over at Facebook. Tag one person on Facebook. Hit that like, hit that share. Share to groups. Share to whoever you want. On YouTube, hit that like button. Hit the share to Twitter, TikTok, whatever you like. And hit that subscribe button. Now, let's jump in. I'm going to jump into immediately the updates. I'm not going to go through all the videos. I'm going to jump into this video. And this video right here. It explains in further detail the updated most info about Riley Strain on cold case and voicemails. He was on speaker. He needed help. Someone tried to help him. A couple was talking to him. Well, let's jump into this because every single day, this case gets more weirder, stranger, and still today, he is not found.
So hard to report relevant, credible tips about Riley's disappearance to the Nashville Police Department. Multiple witnesses, including Riley's family, have said that their phone calls go straight to voicemail for the cold case unit. One of those witnesses is Sabrina Martin. She works with an organization called Souls United that helps the homeless. And she says she saw someone wearing a distinctive shirt just like Riley's 2 days after Riley disappeared, and yet getting the police to take her report was like pulling teeth. Sabrina Martin joins me now again. Sabrina, wow. This is, I think, now the third time that we'll...
Okay, if you don't know, Sabrina, right here, you see right... Sabrina, right here, this lady right here is the one who saw Riley's t-shirt. Jesus, chicken strips. Riley's t-shirt, the t-shirt Riley has, was on a homeless man. People were saying her story was fake. I said it just wasn't verified. It just wasn't verified, okay? She showed her face. She's trying to get her story. No one took her. Guys, they didn't want, no one gave her the attention she needed. This is crazy. She tried to get her statement out there. No officer, nothing. No, nothing. This is crazy. I've never heard of this. Multiple people are just failing this kid. This is outrageous. 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 Let's see if this is the interview after it cuts, hopefully, so she could tell us what the hell is going on. This is wild.
Will have spoken. I asked you last time if you had had a call back from the police, and now we're at day 11. I'm going to ask you the same question. I'm going to cross my fingers. You're going to say, yes, they've called you back and taken the detailed report that you gave us on this program, including the description of the homeless man that you saw wearing what looked like Riley's shirt. Have you heard from the police yet?
I have not heard from them yet.
Wow.
It's astounding to me, and I know you made multiple attempts after being shuffled into voicemail. You went and circumvented Nashville police. You called Crime Stoppers. and you were at least able to give the report, what's your next move? Are you going to keep trying? Are you going to go and bang down their doors at headquarters?
I'm hoping that by getting this out, that they will follow up. I have called, I have emailed local news stations as well as the police station. I searched multiple posts. So the first post I saw was from a local news station with the telephone number. And I called, which was our non-emergency number, and they transferred me to a voicemail. After leaving a voicemail, I called a different number that the lady had given me in case I was disconnected, which went straight to another voicemail box.
Wow.
The next day I went searching I live about an hour away. So I went searching the next day on another social media post and then found the Crime Stoppers line. That lady did seem to take me seriously. She did take all of the information, but I have not heard anything back. She didn't seem to be aware of Riley's case when I first spoke to her. I did have to spell his name, give her the date he was missing. I read it directly off of the post that I got the phone number from, but she did get all of the information. I did leave my name and telephone number on 2 voicemails as well as with Crime Stoppers. Even though it was anonymous, I gave my name and phone number and still haven't heard back.
Thank you for watching.
No. I if I'm not mistaken, I think after that is when it's ended, but I wasn't able to get the complete full video. Now, I know, ladies and gentlemen, that there's a video going around of, this is the title of the video, that there was a couple who actually talked to Riley, and we're going to get into that. But it blows my mind how this lady, who is absolutely, do you understand, crucial. She is probably, if not the most crucial person in this case. I know that you could tell me, hey, Nove, how do you know she's telling the truth? Well, number one, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you she is or she isn't. But number one, lying on a statement, perjury, you're done. You're going to jail for that. You can't do that. She wants to get her statement taken. What has she got to lose? She showed her face. She's showing that, hey, I worked there. Hey, I saw that shirt. What does she have to lose? We don't know that. But it's a very, again, higher probability that she's actually telling the truth. She has nothing. She has nothing to lose. She's showing her face. She wants to get her statement taken. She can't get it. Guys, she's putting her time. She called. Then what's calling her? Her statement is important. This is crazy. This is crazy. And now, I'm not being dramatic, but she is important to this case. And it blows my mind that cops are not giving her no light. Cops are failing to, and I'm not here to even bash the police on every single podcast, but damn, if it's not one podcast, 3 podcasts ago, it's this podcast that I'm talking about where police are failing people. I'm kind of curious to know that how many cases could be either easily solved or I'm thinking could actually find missing people, help people, if it wasn't for the sloppy job of these departments, these headquarters. It blows my mind. She is important, people. I'm just so disappointed. So disappointed. Hey, Breezy, do you mind if you could try to, hold on real quick. Let me actually type that instead of saying it. What? Guys, this is a regular podcast. This is not a members only. Members only is after. Melly with the $9.99 says, like per usual, hi to my true crime daddy. Hi, Melly. Hi, Melly Belly. How are you? Hi. Thank you so much, Melly. We know Melly. She bold. Thank you, Melly. How are you? Ashley Webster says, y'all, try not to break our podcast poppy today. Oh, Ashley, another wild one. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you so much. The family has hired their own investigation team. Tabitha. Oh, there was a press conference on that today? I didn't get that. Today? Really? Can I? Hey, you guys mind sending me that? I got to see that. I hope I got that. Melly says, again, Melly. She says, did you like? Not there's no love button, but like it anyways. And she's correct, guys. Do me a favor, hit the like button on this podcast. I would appreciate that. Hello, YouTube, and hello, Facebook. How is everyone doing? Hi, Novesity family, says Geo over at Facebook. Thank you so much. Absolutely, family. What's going on Facebook? How's everyone doing? Just like Melly Belly says, hit that like button. I would appreciate that. Melly, thank you so much. So already going crazy. Yeah, so let's continue these videos. This is mind-boggling.
Joining us now with the latest is Chris Dingman, a close family friend of the Strains.
These are all new, current, up-to-date videos, all right, guys? All new.
Chris, great to have you back with us. I want to ask you, there are several witnesses who have told News Nation they saw Riley Strain that night, that they called police, were only able to reach a voicemail. They still haven't heard back from the national.
Did you hear that? Let me rewind that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rewind that. Did you hear that? Listen to what she said.
They called you. There are several witnesses who have told News Nation they saw Riley Strain that night, that they called police, were only able to reach a voicemail. They still haven't.
I, in my entire life, has never called the police. Imagine, chat, imagine I can't say it on YouTube, but imagine I got, and I'm like, I'm calling 911, 911, 911, or something happened, and then, I'm sorry, you have reached 911. Please leave a message after the beep. Imagine that. Imagine that. It could have been any emergency, but imagine, I'm sorry, you have reached 911. Please leave a message after the tone. If this is an emergency, call 911. I did. I have never heard of that. Never in my life. After all the money we give taxes, ladies and gentlemen, you can't fathom the number that these departments, federal, government, state, get when it comes to our money. Can you not comprehend that number? You know we can clear our whole debt in just a single day, a week. Do you not know that? Do you not know the money that these politicians, states, federal governments pocket in? Do you not know that? Do you not educate yourself and go Google this? Because the amount of money that these people get is ridiculous. And you mean to tell me they couldn't hire an extra lady, an extra guy to pick up 911? What is your emergency? Hey, I just witnessed a guy way out of control. He's drunk. He fell. He hit his head. It looks like he can't even handle himself. I asked him, but he's mumbling. And I would like for an officer to get through to get to him. Is it that hard? Holy chicken strips. It is not that hard, ladies and gentlemen. This is why every day people are getting, I understand the frustration. I understand the frustration of this case now. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Protest in the street. Protest the police station. How about that? Elizabeth, oh my God, girl. Elizabeth, do you know how horrible my voice was when I woke up? It was terrible. I had to take meds. I had to take ginger tea and all that. You're going to make me do this again? Elizabeth, with the half of the honey bunny acting funny. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, in the chat. Can I get W's in the chat for just Elizabeth? I want W's. Thank you, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that very much. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you so much.
There are several witnesses who have told News Nation they saw Riley Strain that night, that they called police, were only able to reach a voicemail.
They still
haven't heard back from the national police. What is going on?
We're not sure. We're scratching our head on that ourselves. The latest video that did pop up last night, the couple, We were blessed they actually reached out to me. Our family is going to get to talk to them this evening. I've been emphasizing how much downtown Nashville is a tourist attraction. We probably have a lot of witnesses that may have seen things that was only there for 12, 24, 48 hours. This couple was one of those. They actually walked. Their parents, the mother reached out. She saw Riley. She made a comment of like, you're not driving tonight? And he goes, no, ma'am. And that is literally incredible news that we've gotten for that. We're still trying to piece out if that was before the body cam footage of the police officer or.
Where's the audio?
Chris, hang on one second. We just, in the middle of that really important answer, we lost your audio for a second.
What is going on? First Sabrina, now his interview is messed up. What is going on here? Oh my God, chat. I can't do this no more. Elizabeth.
Can you talk again and let's see if we hear you? Okay, I think, no, we don't have you. Okay,
We're back.
Okay,
Wait,
finally.
I think we've got you back.
Gosh.
I love technology today. Okay, so this couple saw Riley Strain. She asked if you're driving tonight. He assured her he wasn't. We don't know if this was before or after Riley Strain then walked
Correct.
past that police officer.
Couple asked him if he's driving today. He said he wasn't. He doesn't know nobody. He's not driving in no car. Not to his knowledge, ladies and gentlemen.
Officer. But has this couple spoken to the police?
They have finally was able to contact the police. They reached out several days prior, but they have been in contact with the police and turned over their information.
Unbelievable.
Okay, and I want to ask you about whether or not the police have gotten any video from any of the fraternity brothers about their activities that night. We know these kids, these college kids especially, take lots of selfies, take lots of videos when they're out. They were all out having a great time. Did any of the fraternity brothers provide any cell phone video from that night?
We have not been told that anything like that has turned up, and you're exactly right. They do take TikTok, Instagram. They're constantly posting where they're at, the clubs, etc. We would love to see that footage. You know, I'm not sure if they've turned those into police. We have not been shown that, but yes, I think there's viable information in those.
I want you guys to take a really close look. Okay? Take a close look at this embankment. Do you see gates, stone walls, short walls, poles, any barrier? No. I feel like everything was against Riley that night. You mean to tell me a couple reached out days later to tell the officers also about Riley? Nothing. Sabrina reached out. Nothing. I want to see Sabrina, if you're watching this, if somebody could contact Sabrina, that wonderful lady with the blonde hair, tell her I would love to have her on my show just to spread awareness, to help. Please. It would mean a lot to me. I just want to help. I want to get her opinion, her voice. Somebody knows her Facebook. They know her face or something. It's got to be something. Please. Because if the police are not going to do that, I'm going to use my views, followings, and large platform to get the word out there. Jesus Christ. Because the more that we put up a fight, we keep banging on them doors, they have no choice but to open. Kim says with a $2 super chat, call 911 in Colorado and you get a voicemail also. Well, I know one state that I'm not going to go to then. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Voicemail for 911. Last time I checked, if you think when I die and go to heaven, you think God is going to put me on hold to open the pearly gates? I'm sorry. God cannot take your soul right now. Please leave a message. Get out of my face. 911 isn't always reliable. It's not, Melly. You're right. It's not. Melly again. Jesus, Melly. Oh my gosh. That's almost half a honey bunny acting funny. But Nova is Melly, she's so cute. Thank you, Melly. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. Sam, you made a comment yesterday that I tried to remind myself that I wanted to tell you something. I went over the stream. You said something that was very important that you didn't even know it was important, and I wanted to talk about it, and I totally forgot to write it down. I'm going to try to remember, Sam. Unfortunately, Riley is not the first one failed by these river. Yeah, you're right. I don't think he is in that water. Kim, you know what? I don't know. But I did have somebody to check out specific locations that I told Breezy to tell her to go through. Her name is Angie. Angie, if you are in the chat, let me know if you're on Facebook and YouTube. Mods, that would mean a lot. If Angie's watching, I definitely want to give her a round of applause for going to the locations that, that she went to. So don't worry about it. I will give her credit and take care of her. Definitely buy her lunch. And want to say thank you. So I will give you credit also. Don't worry about it. Let's keep watching this video.
A lot of people, witnesses who saw Riley Strain that night, including the couple you were just talking about, who obviously asked, "You're not driving, are you?" thought he was under the influence. We know that at Luke's Bar and Grill, he only had one alcoholic drink. Have you been able to learn, had the boys been out partying? Had they been bar hopping? Do we know what else he had to drink that night or how much?
We don't know that, but we do know that prior to there was another stop along the way at another bar that was downtown. To that extent, how much they had drank, we do not know. We're assuming there was alcohol consumed just because he was with the boys and it was the fraternity. But unfortunately, the credit card doesn't show any extreme purchases up until the very last purchase at Luke Bryant's.
And you mentioned to me last night on this show that he wasn't kicked out of the Luke's Bar for disorderly conduct or getting into a fight, that actually he was trying to do something nice. What do you mean by that?
Well, what we've been told, and this was, third-hand information, and we weren't at the bar, but we were told that he was trying to help somebody. There was miscommunication with the staff and possibly the actual bar. When Riley was asked to leave, he walked out. They're on film showing him. There was no confrontation with security. He walked straight out of the facility.
And then finally, you said that Riley's phone did not die. It did not run out of power. How do you know that?
We were through, I think, Snapchat and one of the other tracking apps that, we have parents. Life 360, it actually shows the battery, the battery percentage. Unfortunately, nobody thought to screenshot that night because we didn't know we were going to need it. But the family members do remember that the battery was not dead, or we did not get a notification that it was down to like 15 or 17%. So we know the phone had battery power.
Okay, yeah, I'm one of those moms who tracks my kids. I'm familiar with that, but I didn't know I could do that part of it. So, Chris Dingman, thank you so much. Keep us updated on how the family's doing and on the search as it goes on. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much.
We're going to. I just feel so terrible. I feel so terrible. I really do. Everything was against this kid. It's just ridiculous how this was handled. So now that we know his phone wasn't on low, we know that now, and that was actually important. So that means that it wasn't as accurate. It wasn't as accurate. So now that we know that a YouTuber is there and locals are talking, it's okay. I know what YouTuber you're talking about. Somebody just DM it to me. I don't want to affiliate myself with that individual. I said this before. Jackie M with the $9.99. It didn't pair up, Jackie, so I can't really show it. Oh, I can right here, Jackie, actually. Jackie, right there. Boop. Jackie says, great reading to have a sore throat. This AM. Jackie. Hey, yo, Jackie, what? Thank you, Jackie M. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, yo. I believe this was continued after that. I believe so. Where was it? Yes. Okay.
College student Riley Strain is ramping up their efforts to find their son, now turning to the United Cajun Navy for help in the search.
Melly!
Police are pouring over hundreds of leads and tips, which the family tells News Nation is really slowing down the process of retracing Strain's steps the night he disappeared in Nashville. The United Cajun Navy is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping search and rescue crews find missing children. And joining me now is Lieutenant Commander David Flagg. David, it's good to have you on this morning, sir. Thanks for being with me.
Thank you for having me.
You arrived in Nashville just this week. As we all know, the search for Riley Strain is already almost 2 weeks in. I've got to ask you, it's a new day here. Any new leads from overnight?
No, ma'am, not really. I've spent some time on the street last night talking with some people who have been individuals who have been volunteering their time, and some of the homeless population here. But honestly, there isn't anything new. We're still more or less where we were the day after Riley went missing.
So what's your focus going to be today? Where are y'all starting?
Well, we've got 2 watercraft coming in to the city today. We have a hovercraft that came in yesterday afternoon. A gentleman from North Alabama volunteered to bring his craft here. That'll be going out on the water this morning at some point. And we also have an airboat coming in from South Carolina that is equipped with side scanning radar and some specialized lighting and things of that nature there. So that boat will also be going on the water today.
Okay.
And just going to spend a lot of time searching the banks, searching the river itself, see if we can find any sign of Riley.
Yeah, and I was going to ask you about the water. We know that Riley's bank card was found on that river embankment. Can you describe that body of water for us? I mean, when you and your crews are there looking around, is it easy to imagine he could have been swept downstream elsewhere?
It is easy to imagine that. A lot of things would have had to have happened correctly for that to have happened, but it would be easy for anyone who fell into that river to be swept away.
The other question I had for you, David, how do you and the Cajun Navy coordinate your efforts to make sure that you're not compromising the police side of the investigation? Do y'all work in tandem, or are y'all operating pretty separately?
Well, your question contained the right word, and that's coordinate. We coordinate constantly with the investigators in the police department, and it's very much a cooperative relationship. We always, before we take any steps in terms of any kind of activity on the ground or on the water, we always confer with the investigators and make sure that we're not going to do anything that's going to compromise their efforts.
Yeah. Just a couple seconds left, David. Anything that viewers at home can do to help you out?
Just, the people here in Nashville, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. If you see anything that might help us locate Riley, by all means, reach out to the United Cajun Navy or reach out preferably to the Nashville Police Department.
Well,
and if you know anything about this, please come forward and say so.
Yeah, see something, say something. Well, we're praying for y'all that you find answers, and for the family as well of Riley Strain. David Flagg, good to have you on. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everyone.
I got more videos, guys, more updates. So I'm giving you guys all the information as best as possible. The Cajun Navy's on there, and they are in the search. We knew this for about a day and a half, but it's good to see an interview with with someone that's involved. So that was kind of interesting. That was new, and it's refreshing. It actually is quite refreshing to see, like, what's. Yeah, that actually is quite refreshing. Huh. This is good. Let's... Oh, there's another super chat. Sorry, my apologies. Melissa says, just in 2024, 4 bodies found in the Cumberland RV in Nashville, 0 bodies found in the Hudson East River. Nashville's population, 700K. New York City's population is 8.5 million people. Nashville at fault for not having river safeguards. I love statistics, Melissa, and you just took this right out of my mouth. Thank you so much. Actually, if anything, you saved me some research. Didn't know about that for the Cumberland River in Nashville. I know you meant river, but not RV. I just didn't want to say river. But yes, I understand. 4 bodies in just 2024. We are in the middle of March. That's crazy. Is that accounted for, Melissa, of the body that was discovered, that lady's body with the maroon shirt? Because that 4 bodies, wow. 0 bodies found in the Hudson East River. I mean, Melissa, if you really think about it, let me tell you something. My mother used to tell me, I don't want to say nothing, but I got family that was in, because I don't want to say nothing. My mother's something used to tell us when we was grandkids that back when the mafia used to have beef with something, I can't say nothing, something, they used to tell me that all they used to do was dump the bodies in the Hudson River. You know what the Cotton Club is? So it was a specific minority having beef with another minority. And he said, even though they don't find nothing in the Hudson River, that doesn't mean that it's 0 statistics. So you'd be very surprised, Melissa, what you'll find in the Hudson. Just because they don't float, that doesn't mean it's not there. Let's see. Cinnamon with the $3.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Cinnamon. I appreciate you. Bridget Smeltzer with the 500 stars at Facebook. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the star senders at Facebook. Teresa M. Lord with the 100 stars. Thank you, Jordan White. Oh, shoot. And Wendy. Oh, you guys are going crazy with the 145 beans. Nancy with the 500 stars. She says, no, you are absolutely the best. I hope you get the funds needed for the boots on the ground. Oh, trust me. I'm like, I did it yesterday, 69, 70% there. Bad number to say, but yes, I'm close. Diana with the 100 stars. Thank you so much, guys. Here's my Nove, says Elizabeth. Damn it, Elizabeth. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Let's get to the next video, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Riley Strain's search shifts to a... Okay, here it is. Oh. All right. So as you can see, this is the search for Riley that you are looking at. I also have a full-length video, by the way. I do have the full-length video of this. This is just JB at WFLA covering the Riley Strain search shifts the dam of the Cumberland River. Ladies and gentlemen, I really hope this case doesn't get unsolved, says Melly. Melly, you know, Melly, me neither, man. I can't imagine not at least finding this poor guy's body. At least get some closure for the family. You understand, Melly? It's crazy. It's crazy. Melly said also, again, Melly, Melly, she's on fire. Melly says, I can't find the lick button. Please help me. Melly, behave. You two, can we calm Melly down? Cinnamon with the $3.99 and $1.99. Thank you, Cinnamon. I appreciate you so much. Elizabeth! Oh, guys, I got the video of Metro Police. They responded to people's accusations. I have a video of the police. Wait, what does it say? Hold on. I need a mouse. This is getting out of hand. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. This is ridiculous. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I broke my mouse the other day, so I've been having little problems. Sorry. So it says here that Nashville police responded to the scrutiny over investigation of missing student Riley Strain. They responded to... I want to know what they got to say. See? You see this? This is interesting. You got time to respond to the scrutiny. Why? Because your reputation? Who cares your reputation? Who cares? You are literally a police department. What are you? Applebee's? You want me to give you a 5-star investigation? What? What you want me to do? Dude, chill. Daddy, chill. I don't care about how you feel. If people are this scrutiny, it's a reason for this. There's a reason for this. Don't blame the messenger, brother. I mean, your work displays our reaction. You're fumbling. Don't take it up with me. Take it up with yourself. Don't watch me. Watch TV. Get out of here with that. How you gonna respond? How about you respond with you doing more of this? How about that? Get out of here with that. Ashley Webster says they just found a body. What? Oh, yeah, in my city, Rochester, New York, drinking water reservoir. Been there a month. He had a boil of water. Oh my gosh, what? Ashley, that's crazy. Was that nearby you, Ashley? I feel like crime is just going up in general. Sorry, guys. My apologies. No, do you think there will be lawsuits? Absolutely. Achilles, absolutely. Somebody's suing. Family sue. Whoever the family is watching this, sue. That's all. Sue. And with that money, do something in the honor of Riley. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do with the money, but sue, family, please. Sue. Woo. How about that? Jackie M. Is KJ Navy a volunteer organization? I've never heard of it, by the way. You are absolutely outdoorsy. Wait, fabulous you and what you do. Thank God of you. Oh, Jackie M. Why are you so... Jackie, I appreciate you. Jackie, thank you so much. I don't know if there... You know what? Maybe someone on YouTube or Facebook can tell me. The KJ Navy. They seem to be private. To me, it sounds like it. YouTube, I got very intelligent people in the chat. They will tell you the facts. But thank you so much, Jackie. Appreciate you. Karen with the 199 says, we love you. Your show is the best. Karen, my viewers is the best, not me. You guys are the best. I got the video, guys. Don't worry. I got it. I got the video. Okay, let's this is just gonna be doing this all day.
We're getting in across our website and applications with our Nexstar sister stations as well. Welcome into the Stream Center, folks. JB here with you live now across multiple platforms. Hello to our YouTube live audience that is continuing to file in here. This is the most recent video that we have from the Cheatham Dam. This is about an hour northwest of Nashville, up the Cumberland River, where, of course, the search for Riley Strain has shifted, as, of course, you've seen over the really several reports that have come out over the course of today. WKRN.com reporting this morning that the sheriff's office was going to be paying attention to the Cheatham Dam with a basic shutdown that would occur. And we've been monitoring the reports there coming out from various reporters that the water level had lowered enough for there to be a more comprehensive search near the lock and dam to canvass for any sign of Riley Strain, the missing 22-year-old Missouri student who disappeared on March 8th in downtown Nashville. You can see there a lot of floating debris at the base of that dam on the surface of the water. No sign of Riley just yet, and the search effort continues elsewhere on the river itself, all the way through to downtown Nashville. Included in that search is also the Cajun Navy. And we have video here to show you of the Cajun Navy search effort. And so this is coming from WKRN.com. You can clearly see that they are in downtown Nashville when this video begins, and they are looking anywhere that they can, or really looking across the surface of the water for any signs.
Guys, there are, hold on real quick. I got breaking information. As of 1 hour ago, and now over a dozen news stations are publishing nothing but Riley Strain, but they're saying that there's a new video that was just posted 40 minutes ago, and it's saying that Riley Strain's disappearance could someone possibly face charges. This is a hot topic that people really want to hear because, let's be serious, in general, people want somebody to blame, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't sit here and tell you that someone's going to be... The only person that can face charges is possibly the bar or Metro Police. That's it. Their friends are not going to be... I don't believe so. Their friends, the couple, none of that. I don't believe that. But they just published a whole 3-minute video with an expert, I believe, saying that, hey, somebody's in trouble. So we're going to... I want to see that and Metro Police. I'm going to show you. Just let me skim through this video, and I just want to get some details. All right. Anne Marie Cowpert with the 1999 says like video. Anne Marie. Oh, my God. She caught that, too. Jesus Christ. Anne Marie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say lick, guys. I'm sorry. Anne Marie, thank you so much. How did you guys catch these things? Like, even when I correct... Volunteer group. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never heard of like the Cajun type of thing. I've never heard of them. But now they're like are they like a rescue group? Like I get what you're saying, Elizabeth, but like are they self-established, like a private group or something like that? I did see Facebook write some things about it actually. Maybe, yeah, okay. Thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate you. Sandwich, I see your comment. You're hilarious. Elizabeth, Melly, thank you guys. Everybody, thank you.
Of Riley. Now, News Nation correspondent Evan Lambert reporting that there's going to be a search effort that continues tonight using lights and sonar to look what's beneath the surface of the water to find any sign of Riley's strain. This is a story now that we, of course, have been monitoring very, very closely, but it's been now 12 days since Riley was last seen, causing, of course, extreme concern with his family, his friends, and more information continues to come out even in the most recent 24 hours. A family press conference that was held yesterday revealed that Riley Strain, his phone went off when there was still plenty of battery power remaining. Okay, so that is a key piece of information because that tells us that
is important. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the guy said it. Did you hear that? Riley's phone went off when he had battery left. I'm going to read your comments, but I'm going to ask you, if you have battery left on your phone and your phone goes off, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? I'm going to read your comments while this plays.
That the phone was either manually put into off, it was manually turned off, or it was forced off by perhaps something as simple as being submerged underwater. Of course, with the search efforts being focused so much on the river itself and Riley's last known whereabouts being in close proximity of the river, his bank card, of course, being found near the river has really been the starting point for the search for Riley Strain. But the digital trail of breadcrumbs and really the physical evidence as well in that trail of breadcrumbs, really goes cold by the river with no sign of Riley after, of course, the timestamps end on that Friday night in downtown Nashville. The search efforts have been exhaustive. They continue, of course, to look here today, and concern has perhaps never been higher, of course, because we have no sign of Riley since really that one piece of police body camera video that captured a very innocent exchange between an officer that was on duty and Riley that had walked by that officer's location in downtown Nashville. Again, Riley going in the opposite direction of his hotel and not in the direction of his hotel, which of course creates concern because there has been video of him stumbling through Nashville, clearly after having quite a lot to drink with his fraternity brothers on a trip to Nashville from the University of Missouri. This is an extremely concerning story, and no one is more panicked over the situation, of course, than Riley Strain's family, and they are hoping to have answers at some point. But right now, given everything that has transpired, this remains a mystery. Riley Strain completely vanished. And so often do we talk about stories with missing people where the phone is the missing piece, the missing key. And knowing that the phone was turned off with battery power tells us a whole lot about the fact that that something might have happened in regards to the river, and it's just kind of all adding up to a very, very grim picture here. So I'll do my very best to answer questions here out of our comment section to help locate Riley.
Why aren't they draining the river to help locate Riley? That was somebody's. Read the comment above me, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? YouTube, what the hell? Hold on, guys. Damn, YouTube, you fucking Christ, this fucking service provider, bro. I'm gonna go. Hold on, guys. Okay. Anyway, YouTube is gonna fix itself, guys. Give me 1 second, everybody. It's on my end too. Okay, getting back. Okay. This guy in the comments. Somebody, do you read this? Read this comment right here. You see it on the screen. Hey, JB. That's JB on the left. Good reporter. Neil says, why aren't they draining the river to help locate Riley? That is what he said. That was his question. He wants people to drain the river. I'll be back. Hold on, y'all.
The river is massive. Neil asks, why aren't they draining the river to help locate Riley? The river is massive. In fact, I'll try. A little Wikipedia looking up. Cumberland River is absolutely massive. Draining it is not a realistic proposition. Now, allowing the water to be lowered at the dam, that's probably more feasible. But lowering the water to a reasonable amount, I mean, it's 688 miles of water. And it drains at 18,000 square miles. I'm not entirely sure, but I just don't think that it's a realistic proposition. The dam, of course, is so integral to water flow with the Cumberland River as it goes into the lake northwest of Nashville, but let's see, we got Cubby here on HeyJB.live. Is it possible that he went down the bank and
he
kept
laughed.
walking along?
He laughed. He laughed.
Let's see, we got Cubby here on HeyJB.live. Is it possible that he went down the bank, that he kept walking along the bank? Maybe that's why there is no camera footage. At some point, look, there's clearly a digital trail of breadcrumbs, right? Where there's different moments in time, time-stamped, where we know where Riley was as he was heading north, away from the bar, Luke Bryan's bar, a common place for college students to go and have a good time. As he was going away from his hotel, as he was going away from the bar, up Gay Street, there's been a lot of great maps that have been put together on social media, people putting together timestamps and illustrating actually where he was at those particular times in the night after he was removed and told to leave the bar. But yeah, at some point things go dark, and really that body camera video with the officer being really our last clue. That's where things go dark. So is it possible that that's why there's no camera footage walking along the riverbank? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're not cities don't have cameras everywhere. It's very commonplace for cameras to be in well-known locations, particularly intersections and commonly known areas, common areas, if you will. But they can't have camera surveillance, video surveillance over the entire city. So it's only natural for the trail to go cold, and it did go cold near the river.
It did. That's very true. So I agree with JB. It's not that you can't, things are possible, but it's just not expected to have cameras every single, you don't expect that there's cameras everywhere you go. I would say it's more of like expectation than can't, in my opinion. I mean, something happens on a corner, but there's cameras in the left corner. Should that corner have a camera? Possibly. But did they expect something to happen on the right corner? No. It's all about expectation and right place at the wrong time. Gonna be honest. Joyce, thank you so much for the 1 super chat. I appreciate that so much. There was a person, let me see. Goddess Code over at YouTube with the 5 gifted subs. W's for Goddess in the chat. Thank you so much, Goddess. I really appreciate that, Goddess. Thank you so much. Congratulations for whoever got badges by Goddess. Thank you, Goddess Code. Brandy, she just became a member. Let's welcome Brandy. Enjoy all your perks, Brandy. Welcome to the nation. Hoorah. Welcome. Do you think maybe the homeless have him? Maybe they keeping him, drugging him? Susan, let me put this comment so I can actually understand I can read along what Susan wrote. Guys, don't be afraid to type any questions. There's no such thing, except for if you're gonna tell me to drain a river, then that I might giggle. But there's no such thing as a stupid question, okay? Susan wrote, I can't find her comments. Okay, let me just read what Susan wrote. She says, do you think maybe the homeless have him? Maybe they keep drugging him. Just a thought. It's okay. It's just a thought. No. Any crackhead or homeless is not going to waste their drugs on a kid to keep him alive. They want money. Homeless men are homeless. Homeless man is not going to spend their drug money or their drugs on a random 22-year-old adult. No, it's not going to happen, you know? And what's their probable cause? What is the motive for doing that? No. You know, I'm not going to kidnap somebody and have them in my house and they ain't paying rent. Absolutely not. No. That's like I would almost say no as a fact. Unless there's some guy with a super fetish and he's rich and he wants to go to jail and he's some con and he's just like, you know. But I'm not going to dismiss homelessness. I know there's people in the chat saying, leave the homeless. They don't do nothing. You don't know homeless people in New York City. They're crazy. A lot of them are wilding out. Some of them are honorable. They just want money. There are very little that want an actual job and can't get it. So don't dismiss all homeless men. And I'm going to say something respectfully. Let me just say this facts over feelings. Period. Just because you sympathize with the homelessness, you're biased. You can't do that when it comes to investigation work. Nobody. You think cops is going to dismiss everybody at a crime scene? No, they're going to question people. Have the same mentality.
Lori asking about a press conference. Look, law enforcement agencies have different strategies when it comes to press conferences. Some law enforcement agencies will call a press conference and do it just to appease the public or to satisfy the demand for information that exists. Even if they can't release a whole lot of information, a press conference will be called and they'll do their very best to be transparent and honest and open with the media. For Metro Police in Nashville, and I want to see when their most recent tweet was. For Metro...
I'm going to move on to that Nashville video with the police. I want to know what they said. I can't wait. I'm so sorry. I kind of want to see this. This would be more important anyway at the moment. All right, guys, let's see what Nashville police has to say as they respond to the scrutiny of this case. I believe they're gonna say they're not. You know, I hope they take some type of responsibility. You know, I want to give a big shout out to all my gifters, super chats, and star senders all together in both platforms. I just want to take the time to say thank you, guys. Everybody, Elizabeth, who else sent? Everybody, just a lot. Cinnamon, Elizabeth, Jackie, Ashley, Cinnamon, Melissa, everybody, thank you. Melly Belly, thank you all very, very much. Thank you. All right, let's watch this video. Let's see what the heck they got to say about this, because this is, like, what can you say? You know what I'm saying? Like, for crying out loud, you didn't even put up a reward. Put people on the streets. Hey, no, when are you ready to go drain the river? I'm about to do that in like 10 minutes because I got to use the bathroom. I'm not going to hold it for a whole entire podcast again. Cinnamon, thank you. Cinnamon, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Melly says, anyone is capable of anything, homeless or not. Well said, Melly Belly. Well said, Melly. Well said. I love that. That's facts. That is facts. I know you guys are sympathizing. I know, but don't sympathize fully. What if it comes to find out that the homeless man was responsible or something? You get what I'm saying? You're going to feel like a damn fool. Don't dismiss anybody, okay? I understand the homeless, they homeless. They trying to get their life together. But don't think they're not capable. I'm just trying to say it's facts. It's facts. All right, are you guys ready for this video? No, there's no reward. No, there's no reward. It's true. There's no reward. You would think that there'll be a reward, right? You would think so. You would think so. No reward. No reward. No reward. No reward, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody said there's a reward. No, there's not. There's not a reward. Elizabeth. She's almost about to hit the honey bunny. She says, no, sent you link on Messenger. The Cajun Navy are experts on water, rescue and water cadaver recovery. Now that's very good, Elizabeth. Hoorah. She did. Look, she did send me a link. Elizabeth! Relief helping those in need. Neighbors helping neighbors. I love this. Volunteer supplies, Huari, request supplies, help now and donate. So, okay, so they are. Brought together with one community interest in Louisiana. Okay, so, okay. Rescue and Help You team. This is nice. Thank you. Shout out to Elizabeth for sending this to me. I did not know this. I didn't know. That is pretty cool that they're on this. They're on this. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, for sending this. And thank you for the super chat. You know what, guys? You know what this kind of tells me? It almost sounds like police have so much evidence that of something that they probably didn't put a reward because they think that Riley is what? Riley is what? I'm going to say that I'm assuming now. Maybe Elizabeth, Melly, they possibly think that. That's why. Possibly they think that he is sadly not with us. Possibly. But damn, at least say something. Like, you know? Charcoal Daisy said, oh, I love that name. Says, do you think the lackluster response to actually conducting a holistic through time-sensitive investigation is a red flag? Novesity, sorry for the accidental caps. No yelling intended. No. No, not at all. It's actually conducting a holistic through time-sensitive investigation is a red flag. I will only say a red flag because they're not doing their job. But not that they have anything to do with the case, but definitely a red flag. Like, you know, like you don't understand when somebody's missing, time is of the essence. You need to quickly react. And the fraternity friend called the next day. They had time. Come on now. Charcoal, thank you so much for the super chat. Cinnamon, thank you so much for the super chat. All right, guys, let's watch the video. Facebook, hit that share button for me. All we need is 30 more shares, Facebook. And YouTube, you guys are actually rocking it today. YouTube was 500 likes so far. YouTube, hell yeah, YouTube, good job.
Continuing coverage of the search for Riley Strain. Fox 17 News Sky Eye taking you over the Cumberland River where volunteers and police are looking for the missing college student. Strain walked out of a Nashville bar and seemingly vanished. One of the big questions, why is Metro Police not calling this a criminal case? Fox 17 News, Kelly Avellino joining us live downtown after taking that question straight to officers. Kelly.
Right now, we really are focusing on
bringing Riley home.
His last point.
He's my best friend. He's everything.
Bringing Riley home, it's the focus of those closest to him and of the Metro Nashville police detectives leading the investigation.
This is not going away. This is not going away anytime soon.
Police responding to public scrutiny after women on TikTok discovered a key piece of evidence Sunday, Riley's bank card.
When we start a missing person investigation, we're looking for a person. We're looking for a body. We're not looking for small pieces of evidence. Can we miss some things? Sure. But our primary goal is to find Mr. Strain and bring him home safely.
This amid other concerns.
Okay, I kind of do understand, but I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. Everything counts, brother. I know you're looking for a missing person, and I kind of do. I do understand that you want to look for the person, But if I found his credit card all the way in 30 miles away, are you going to search your team to go there? Yes, you would. So don't dismiss that. What are you talking? I totally Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Looking for a body. We're not looking for small piece of evidence.
Small piece of evidence? Evidence is crucial. What are you talking about? What the heck? If I find his credit card on the other side of Nashville, are you not going to send? I bet you would send a team over. I don't like this. Oh my gosh, I'm actually very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. I'm just a man behind the screen doing this for years. You have been doing this for probably decades. You're Metro Police Sergeant Robert Nelson. Respectfully, I mean, no disrespect to your craft, your passion, your career, but brother, you can't tie that to a sentence and say, we're not looking for little pieces of evidence. You damn sure should, because I bet you in a lake, in that same river, if you found his t-shirt, you'll pick that. Ooh, I almost cursed. I'm getting upset. Shondo, stay with me. If you found his shirt, you will damn skippy pick it up. Now, I'm going to say something, Robert. Don't get offended, but are you acting a little disingenuous, or are you having a little bit of something that they found something that you didn't? I'm not saying jealousy. I'm not saying that. I know you ain't peanut butter and jealous, but damn, how dare you say we're not looking for little pieces of evidence? What are you talking about? You should be doing both. You have the funds, you have the people, land, sea, and air. Correct? Get to it. Stop playing games. I don't want to hear this. I'm disappointed in this response. How dare you? Do you not see the mother behind him? Imagine me being the father saying, we're not looking for, you damn sure should be looking for little pieces of evidence. Little clues indicate a trail. You ever heard of breadcrumbs? Go follow it.
Body. We're not looking for small piece of evidence. Can we miss some things? Sure. But our primary goal is to find Mr. Strain and bring him home safely.
This amid other concerns that potentially enough is not being done or that MMPD doesn't have enough resources.
People have asked about TBI. It's the same resources they have. So there's not been a need for us to get additional assistance from these other agencies.
Fox 17 News asking why the bank card discovery wasn't enough to change this to a criminal investigation.
Maybe it just fell out and he didn't even realize, or maybe it was forcefully removed.
And just because his bank card was found there, just because somebody heard something, until we have more to shore that up, we can't say that a crime occurred.
Detectives also flooded with tips in light of the massive amount of attention Riley's case has drawn. That includes a Facebook page with more than 50,000 followers. It's a whole lot of potential golden leads to solving Riley's case. It's also a lot of tips and theories to sort through.
People are taking what has already been put out, what the media's put out, and then putting their spin on it, calling back with Crime Stoppers tips that are not actually tips. They're their theory on what happened.
Right.
Okay. That I agree with him. I'm not going to lie. And I did see your comment. You said they could announce it as a recovery versus a search for a missing person if they thought he was deceased, in my opinion. I understand what you're talking about, and I do. I'm going to touch back on that, by the way. But I do want to say something important. He's right. Okay, I am not a biased person. I'm not going to sit here and shove knives down his throat. I'm not going to do that. He's right. People do watch certain people and they have these wild theories and they take it and call them for it. So that I do understand. I have heard it myself. I have watched it on YouTube. I have heard it all over TikTok. For crying out loud, the car and then you hear it and then he's kidnapped. People put their own spin on things. Let's be real. People do that. They create these scenarios and they claim it as fact. You cannot do that. That is not proper investigation work. That is not how you do that. You don't do that. That's why people depend on people with higher audiences, because great power comes with great responsibility. You take the power that you have and you don't use that. You don't use that for false narratives. So I do understand him where people say crazy stuff. And respectfully, you know how I know? Because let's just say that I'm Metro Police. People come to me and DM me stuff about, respectfully, I mean, it's psychic readings about him bashing his head, and they robbing him and fighting him, and they tossed him in a river. People tell me crazy stuff in DMs and of psychics. And I respect you psychics, but that's I don't mix it with what I do, you know? So you can't hear what a psychic tells you, ladies and gentlemen, and do this. Officer, psychic told me that can't do that. You can't. You cannot do that, okay? Respectfully, you can't. They parents even said it. You know, they said it, the family said it through a source, Abby, shout out to Abby in the chat, told me that they are realistic parents. So if I'm talking about this case, I'm going to give them what they want. It's their son. I'm doing it for him and I'm doing it for them. Why would I give them over what I believe? You think they're going to listen to me? Jackie M said, preach it on top doing their job. Also, they need to offer a reward. This has gone long. Yeah, absolutely. Jackie, it's to the point either they think it's too long or they can't find nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. I'm surprised an award should motivate people. They even said, fine, people can search. Okay. He said we have enough people. That's what he said. No, you don't. If you had enough people, you would have done the job. If the tables were turned and that was his blood, they would have been looking at oh my God, at everything. He should be fired. Netta don't play. Damn, Netta. Netta, damn. Netta don't play. I actually agree with her. I agree with her. If anybody was to think that it was their sibling, family, had that same mindset. Thank you so much, Netta, by the way. It was said that there are a few cops undercover who are undercover amongst the homeless, man. Intermingling amongst the homeless to see what they can find. I think that's a brilliant idea. I would do that. I would literally dress as a homeless man. I would stay overnight in the embankment and talk to them. I would 100% do that. 100%. You don't know me. 100%. I think that's a phenomenal idea. That's a phenomenal idea. Undercover. Absolutely. Do not dismiss nothing. That's a phenomenal idea. Virgo22 over at YouTube just gifted 5 gifted subs. Unbelievable. Thank you, Virgo. W's in the chat for Virgo. W's in the chat. Maria Paul with the 100 stars over at Facebook says, I hope someone will get money up for the family. I don't believe in GoFundMe, but find a way to help the family. Marie, we're on the same boat, Marie, you and me, and people on foot. That's how they can help their family. Deanna Schultz with the 200 stars says, here's a positive idea. What about amnesia? And he is either wandering around living with the homeless. I don't think so, but Deanna Schultz, if that's the case, we would have saw his face. If he has amnesia, he doesn't know who he is. Would he not be outside? Would he not try to find himself? People would have found him. He is not findable. You understand? He's not findable. No, if that's a word, no one cannot find him. It's one thing when having amnesia, but you in hiding or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're thinking though, Deanna Schultz. You're thinking. I can't knock you for thinking, honestly. But damn, 12 days? That's a bit, that's, what is this? What is happening? Okay, I don't know. Oh my God, YouTube, YouTube is dog wild. Facebook is. All right, let's continue.
Riley's family saying they're incredibly grateful for the efforts of law enforcement and an army of people working to bring Riley home.
We appreciate more than you'll ever know the outpouring that we've received from the community, from the press, and everyone else involved.
Detectives said today that the discovery of Riley's bank card this weekend at the riverbank right behind us in this area off of Gay Street, they said it's not enough probable cause to elevate this case to a criminal investigation. That said, police say they are not stopping and tracking down every single lead and tip that comes in this case, and I can tell you there are a whole lot of them.
will I be taking phone calls? Yes, but I am taking limited phone calls today. Just about, I would say, about 4, because I have a lot of footage to go through. And man, just finding out that someone spoke to Riley, actually, it wasn't just the officer, ladies and gentlemen. It was a couple. Yeah, it was a couple. So that's crucial information. Let's get to, what are we doing here? This is the whole search. Oh my God, I got the full video of the whole search. I'm not going to play this because I'm respectfully, that's just, if they didn't find him, then it will be just completely boring. There's nothing there. Just nothing but water. But Riley Strain's last text message recovered. Oh, wait a minute. I remember Sam Witch in the chat. I went over the video yesterday, yesterday's podcast, because you guys were literally ridiculous. You guys were crazy, throwing out nothing but honey buns. And Sam, I think you were right. His last text messages was, it could have been lost LOL. That is also what it could have been. Lost LOL. So that's another thing that he must have said in not this encrypted text message. That's such theatrics. It was not encrypted. He's intoxicated. He misspelled. It ain't encrypted. Lobs. There ain't no system. Guys, listen. I'm in social media. I'm in the world where I talk to the, if you want to say hip, young. I know all my acronyms, Lobs is not something that we use. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's not known in the realm of texting or social media. Lobs is not a real thing. And if you want to be very thorough here, let's say I send a text message to, I'm going to show you proof that I think that she's correct. If I go and put lost lops, right? LOL, what's by L? P. I think it was lops. And then S is over here. So LOP is next to it. So I think you are correct. I would go with what you, yeah. The phones, yeah. I totally get that.
Navy also hitting the water. And as Kendall was just reporting there, the Cheatham County Sheriff's Office shut down that day.
By the way, Facebook, we have over 600 people watching at Facebook. Incredible, Facebook. Incredible. Thank you guys very much, Facebook. But we only have 85 shares. It's terrible. If you're watching, I know you don't want to. You probably just don't want to, but it's not for me. It's mostly for Riley. If you can hit that share button, just share it to anywhere, to your feed, to the groups. I'm just trying to help. You guys are doing wonderful things in the Facebook group. Share it. Maybe it could be one of you guys in my comments that can shed light to something, that would just mean a lot to me. That's all I ask. YouTube is 600 likes. YouTube is on fire. Thank you so much, YouTube. I really appreciate you guys.
To see what would surface from the bottom. And Metro Police searched the ground. Volunteers put up flyers around downtown Nashville as well. Let's go to Adam Mincher, join those volunteers today. And Adam, what do they hope these posters will eventually do?
Mark, the hope is that posters like these with Riley's face and information placed all around the city will draw more attention to this case and hopefully lead to new information that might lead to finding Riley Strain. Now, this is about just one of 200 of these posters placed around town by Jennifer Ward. Ward has become fast friends with the Strain family since this case started. She saw it on Facebook the day after Riley went missing. Ward realized Riley's family had no connection to Nashville and offered them a place to stay and food if they needed it. Now, in addition to spending hours every day right here searching for Riley, she has been putting up flyers all day today with her friends, hoping for somebody just to call the number there and give them a little piece of information, just a little nugget as to where Riley may be. She says that she's been spending so much of the past 2 weeks imagining if her 22-year-old son was in this position.
And I just couldn't imagine being in their shoes at all, especially in a place that you don't know anybody. You don't have family here, you don't have friends here, and you're on your own. So it's people like us that, come together to help this family so they can bring him home.
Ward says that one of the things that would be beneficial is not just filming this area, putting it on your social media page, but actually searching, spreading posters around town, and also trying to bring more awareness to this case. Reporting live in downtown Nashville, Adam Mintzer, News 2.
I thought that was Sabrina. I got to get in contact with this Sabrina chick. I really, 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 really do. I do have somebody who went out for me to check because obviously, I'm at the studio. She already lives right close by there. So, oh my God, Facebook, 143 shares. Facebook, you guys are, everybody, incredible. Whoever shared, you incredible. Thank you. So somebody went and I told them if they can film for me, just 30 minutes, honestly. And, she did that. And I gave her locations to look. And she gave me screenshots. She said, yes, I did this. She did the drive. She pinned her location. She even screenshotted, which I'm actually impressed. I just love it when people just follow directions so well. And she did that. Like this girl literally did that. So I have the videos right here. Could I play it? Yeah.
Okay, y'all. I'm following the GPS to the spot in Metro Center where the dumpsters are.
So I told her to check out some dumpsters in the far back of Nashville, north, where these dumpsters are with the river. So she did that. She did that. So I want to look at some of these videos. The audio's a little low, but that's okay. Let's have a listen.
To the spot in Metro Center where the dumpsters are, close to the river. I'm not going to video the whole drive. I might not. I don't know. Because this is not the path that Riley would have taken if he was on foot. Nor does it follow the river directly the whole way. There is no way to follow the river directly the whole way by car. So I'm following my GPS in my car, just trying to give you guys an idea because I believe we will be crossing that Luke Tooth Bridge. I've never heard it called that. It actually has another name that I can't ever remember either.
I know it's low, guys. I'm sorry.
That bridge over there by
I know it's really low. It's not the best, but it's okay. It's what's available at the moment.
Now turn right.
So I want to go to the part where she arrives at the location about where I went. Hopefully we can see the river.
you can see the big waterway. Up there you see that big tank thing. It's like a water filtration.
Yes, so this is one of the things that I told her to go to.
Show y'all something.
So do you see the river here?
GPS. To my right is the flag where Quest Diagnostics will be. To the left you can see the big waterway. Up there you see that big tank thing. It's like a water filtration thing. So there is right at the top of this hill, which over the hill is
Hold on, let me give me 1 second, guys. Oh, wait. There's a new video. Oh, wait. I gotta pause this. Wait, there's a new video.
22-year-old Riley Strain has been missing for 12 days now. By now, just about everyone has seen the security video showing the college student from Missouri walking in downtown Nashville the evening of March 8th after being asked to leave Luke Bryan's bar. And then Riley Strain just disappeared. Our legal analyst Greg Isaacs is here to walk us through this unfortunate series of events. Thank you for coming in.
Lori, it's good to be here, but what a sad story.
It really
Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
Is day 12 now. And, you know, one thing that a lot of people aren't talking about, Riley's friends reported him missing several hours after he was kicked out of the bar. No one's really focusing on a moral responsibility, or in fact, did they know he was kicked out of the bar because he was asked to leave around the exit of the bar in the back?
Well, unfortunately, legally, there's not a lot of help and not a lot of answers. Tennessee's one of 43 states that have a dram shop statute, and that basically means if you furnish alcohol, you can only be liable to injuries to a third party under 3 scenarios. One, you serve somebody obviously intoxicated, or that individual is a minor, and that the furnishing of alcohol was the proximate result of an injury. First person liability is typically non-existent under Tennessee law because courts have held if you voluntarily consume alcoholic beverages, then you are comparatively at fault.
It's on you.
It's your choice.
And Luke Bryan's bar did say they looked at surveillance video, they talked to the bartenders, and they said that Riley was served 1 alcoholic drink and 2 waters. What does that say to you? And he violated their code of conduct.
Well, it's still a mystery to me how he violated that code of conduct. But here's where the law and common sense and morals kind of collide. Basically, the business would not be liable, or you as a social host would not be liable.
Wait, but why not? Hold on, wait, why not? Did they not serve him a drink when he was heavily intoxicated? Why not? I'm confused.
Unless you assume a duty. So if you are the bar, think about this. Every time you ask someone to leave, they're escorted out of a bar. Do you have a duty to call a cab? Do you have a duty to make sure that you get a friend to walk them out?
If
no,
you know they're so impaired.
because if you assume that duty, that would be the standard of care that you've imposed for your employees that night. So unfortunately, what people try to do is avoid going the extra mile, which sometimes people do, and they do the right thing. But the sad part about this is, if the media reports and wire reports are true, if he was taken out the back of the establishment, that stopped his friends from saying, hey, Riley, let's make sure we get you back to the hotel. Let's get you in an Uber. So very unfortunate. Are there any legal answers? No. But again, when you're out of town in an unfamiliar place, don't make yourself vulnerable alone when you're consuming alcohol.
We have 5 seconds left. Metro Police are saying they don't suspect foul play. What do you say?
I think not suspecting foul play is an interesting statement. I think it screams of foul play when you look at those videos of that young individual stumbling around unsteady on his feet and his license being found near the Cumberland River.
All right. Thank you so much.
It is too early to say that it's not foul play. It's too early. I friggin' knew it. I knew it. They don't suspect. You just don't suspect. That doesn't mean that during this entire investigation from yesterday, the day before yesterday, last week, today, whatever may have you, it doesn't mean that it will never be a foul play. Of course, there potential. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm wishing for foul play, but it just screams some foul play. The guy's phone had battery left. How is it just off? How? You're gonna tell me he dropped the phone in the water when he fell? So then why is his credit card dry and not wet? What? Let me tell you something. When you put a wet plastic in dirt, it will be crusted. You get it? I don't believe that the credit card hit the water. When you put plastic in water and then it touches dirt, the dirt will become hard on plastic. Yeah. Do I believe foul play is involved? as of now, it could change. I could change my opinion anytime. Absolutely, I think foul play is involved. Guys, if I miss a super chat or something, don't get offended. Don't get your heart broken. Don't be like, Riley, no, miss it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing so many things. Please don't be upset. If I miss it, just kindly let the mods know, and they will let me know, okay? Frankie's mom with the 5 super chat. He says, my what? My friend about missing? I don't know what. All right. Head injury and concussion was at ER as Jane Doe, but ER didn't update log and said nobody by that description. Thankfully, she woke up. So Frankie's mom, do you think that this is the case of what's happening with Riley where, but the chances of that happening is not that common, Frankie's mom. Do you think that's happening to Riley right now? Do you think this is happening? Interesting. Somebody said that. That's interesting. Na 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 ya na 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 na. I'm trying to say how much I love your dedication, devotion, and passion for what you do with each and every case you work on. Keep being the incredible, phenomenal man. I love you. No, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I try. Don't worry about it. We're going to tackle back to Madeline Soto and even Savannah Soto. I am going to be coming back to those cases, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready for that. Actually, Madeline Soto, I might cover this week. Yeah, I might have to cover this week. Oh, guys, but by the way, there's going to be a dual podcast in a day. So look out for that also, okay? So one in the morning and one in the evening. Ecstatic says, a female quit the bar after that night she verified on the call that he was given a drink that was laced by another person. What the hell? Why would she quit the bar? Where did you get this information from? Wait a minute. Where did you get this information from, Ecstatic? A female quit the bar after the night she verified on a phone call he was given a drink that was laced by another person that works at the bar. Where did you hear this from? Ecstatic, where did you hear this from? Oh, Queen of my boys with the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Can we say thank you to Queen of my boys? Where did you hear that from, Ecstatic? Where did you hear this from? Where did you hear this from? Who? She did a phone interview with who? Where's this interview? If it's by a podcaster, I kind of don't want to listen to that. But if it's by an official news anchor where they can verify this information, please send that to me on Facebook. I would appreciate that. I'm gonna keep this here. Juanita, I will pin your comment, but I want to keep this here just a second. She says, yeah, I believe foul play is involved. Says Juanita Martinez. Yeah, absolutely, Juanita. Absolutely. I'm gonna keep this here. Thank you, Juanita, for the 2 super chats.
Greg.
Thank you.
And just for clarification, it was his bank card that was found. And if you have a legal question, send it to AskIsaacs@WATE.com. And remember, we talk with Greg every Wednesday at 5:30.
Oh, at Pascal. Okay. Then I want to hear it from, respectfully, nothing against podcasters, other podcasters. I'd rather hear it from an official. I'd rather hear it from an official. Sorry. Yeah, I'm good. I'd rather hear it from an official. I want to hear it from someone, because okay, so let me tell you why I want to hear it from an official or news, because they have people who work at their office, so they take the statements from people who are interviewed. It's kind of like what I do. I do exactly what these people do. So whoever I interview, actually, there was a couple of people who I didn't do it to, and I learned my lesson, but whatever they tell me, I call the establishment and I verify. So let's say Tiffany calls Novesity, and Tiffany's like, I would love to do an interview with you. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, you're going to go through these people to get to me to let me know, and I'll cross-reference what you tell me to verify it. Because anybody can call me and say, this happened, and I'm just like, oh, really? Wow. And then I won't, my whole entire podcast is going to be discreditable. So I am not saying that it's not true. I need to verify what people tell me in interviews to make sure that I'm not displaying incorrect information. I'm not saying it happened or whatever show that was, but I need to look out for me, is what I'm saying. So I won't be either liable or discreditable. That's the last thing. All right, another new video. Searching the waters for the missing Missouri student, Riley. Yes, this is live. Yeah, I don't know who. Yeah, you guys get me. I need to be credible. I don't play when it comes to my information. Detective Sam. That's a nice name. Thank you, Detective Sam. I appreciate you. For the
Student Riley strain is intensifying today. Officials are focusing their attention on the water for any sight of the missing 22-year-old. He was last seen the night of March 8th walking through downtown Nashville and near the Cumberland River. News 2's Sarah Smith has been out with the Cajun Navy all day as they scour the banks of the river. She is joining us live as they return to shore. Sarah.
Haley, we just got off the boat a few minutes ago. We're here at Shelby Park. We were with the United Cajun Navy and Riley's dad. The waters were murky, but they plan to take the boat out again tonight. There's also a K9 unit that's here. Crews say tonight, though, they will be able to see better with the lighting system that the boat has.
Got to be here. You know, I've got to be on the water. I wanted to be on the water last week, and we had some other family members that took that role that day. But I'm glad to be out here because I want to be here. I want to be the one that finds him.
Metro PD and emergency management were also out here searching the waters. Live in Nashville, Sarah Smith, News 2.
It seems to me that a lot of these videos that are coming out, ladies and gentlemen, are about attacking the it's about attacking Nashville, Metro Nashville, and I don't want people. Melly, by the way, I see your message that you said about Venmo, but do you want me to say the comment on that? And I really appreciate you, Melly Belly. I'm just asking, you know, because that comment is wild. You want me to say that? I don't want you guys to think that like my show, it's about attacking. You know, it's not about that. Whatever I see, what's wrong. Whatever I see, what's really, really wrong in this case, whether it be somebody not doing their job or somebody effed up in this case. Remember, police, there were nobody assigned to this case for 48 hours. I want you to take a clear understanding on that. No one was assigned to this case for 48 hours within him, and we know how crucial the 48 hours. They were sending people to voicemails. There's no reward. They're discrediting people who are finding sharp evidence, key evidence. It sounds like they peanut butter and jealous. That's exactly what I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. Sounds like they don't want nobody to do anything and they want to take all the credit themselves. I said it. Yes, I did. Yes, that's exactly what this sounds like. Get your ego out of the way. Be a man. Stop and help everyone. Let's all help each other. Okay? That's what this sounds like. Stop it. Get your ego out the way, bro. This girl reached out to you to tell you about his shirt. How you gonna say these things are not important? What are you talking about? Finding a credit card is not his credit card that was on his person that night. Is that important? A girl reaching out saying, yo, I saw that t-shirt on a homeless man. Isn't that a coincidence around the same time where this homeless man, where they stay at, where his phone pinged? Fucking barnacle head. It's not important. Why? Because you didn't find it? Because you missed these calls, you missed these attempts, you missed these clues. You want the credit so bad. It's not about credit, man. It is about, we are all a team. And this is going to be dramatic, but we are all a team. We are all human beings trying to help find another human being. Dead or alive, I don't care what you think. I don't care. You think I care about what you think about dead or alive? He's already dead. That doesn't matter. If it was your little brother and sister, you still want to find that body. It's the body that you communicated throughout his entire life. You still want to feel connected to this person. This is important. And Metro PCS, whatever you want to call them, they don't. This is somebody's child, baby, cousin, whatever have you. But damn, Metro Police, you have dismissed everything of every indication that people had about you of saying that, hey, you messed up here. You dismissed all these indications as if it was just, we're doing the best we can. And you are. I applaud you for that. Hey, I really do applaud you. Thank you. But it shows me that you haven't done enough or even good. Sorry, respectfully.
Search for Riley.
I'm not going to sit here and kiss anybody's ass. I'm not going to sit here and be your best friend. I'm not going to sit here and say you completely did nothing. You did something. You really did. And thank you. But I think you just haven't done enough. You have not done enough. Okay? Julie Shank with the 1999 says, hi, Nov, my favorite. Just wanted to let you, just wanted you to know. Thank you so much, Julie Shank. How are you? Hope you're having a good day, Julie. Thank you for that 1999. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Julie. No, the couple didn't get in contact with the police. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand me what I'm saying now? It wasn't just Sabrina. It was the couple that also, nobody got to the police. They didn't even take the statement. The guy at the store with the camera, the police didn't get to the guy at the store. What is happening? I think I'm going to sit here and be like, no, if they're understaffed, hire somebody. That is your job. If I go to a job, I'm responsible. Am I not? You're going to blame somebody else? Oh, stop. Come on. We're adults. Stop it, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's be mature. Grow up. Let's be real. Take accountability. Why are we not doing that these days, bro? It's always a cop-out. It's always an excuse. Your feelings and your this and that. Stop it. Stop. We're doing the best we can. Do better. You have so many resources at your disposal. Use it. The Real Unique says, my heart with fam, lost my brother this way. Oh my gosh, you did? Unique, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry you lost your brother. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Frankie's mom with the 10 super chat says, since parking enforcement found her and had her sent to ER, he wasn't a 911. I'm saying reputable hospitals kept saying no one description, and she was there for days. Oh, so they overlooked the obvious, Frankie. Oh, I see what you're saying. They did do hospital checks. So Frankie, you know what? Maybe they need to do a thorough search. Maybe Frankie's mom. Maybe so. Maybe you could be onto something. Regina Ramirez became a supporter over at Facebook. Let's welcome Regina Ramirez. When you become a supporter, please, guys, or remember, join using your browser on your phone, not the YouTube or Facebook app. They take 30%. Also, they charge you $1 more. I'm just trying to help you, okay? Jennifer Lina with 100 stars. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Appreciate that. But yes, Frankie's mom, I concur.
Strain intensifies this morning. The Cheatham County Sheriff confirms the news too. They will be focusing efforts around the Cheatham Dam around noon today. The sheriff says this will be a basic shutdown. Strain has been missing for 12 days now since disappearing from downtown Nashville. We have a live look at the Cumberland River now here in Nashville, where the search has been stepped up this morning. We have a team of reporters covering the search at this hour. Staying here in Nashville, Metro Police are searching by water and in the air for that missing college student Riley Strain. Here, News 2's Peyton Kennedy is live from Riverfront to explain what the search effort is looking like at this hour. Peyton.
Hold on, Unique. You mean to tell me your brother was in the water for 1 month? Is that what you're telling me? He was in the water for 1 month? I'm making sure I saw that correctly. Good night, Lana. I appreciate you. Shout out to all my beautiful Facebook supporters over at Facebook. Thank you, guys. Unique is, I just want to be clear. Is this what you're telling me? That your brother was in the water for a month? I'm so sorry if that's so. I'm very sorry to hear about that from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, Nikhil, this is the most official activity we have seen along the riverfront in about a week. I have seen 2 Metro Police Department boats on the water, as well as an Office of Emergency Management boat on the water. They have their investigators on those boats and along the riverfront here on the ground. Now, the boats on the water have been surveying up and down the river. They've also specifically been circling around the James Robertson Parkway bridge post that is closest to Gay Street. It's a very steep cliffside here that they have been looking up at. It's the last point that Riley's phone pinged before he went missing. The OEM says they're here at the request of the MMPD. I've seen OEM officials as well huddling around a map of the Cumberland River. I'm also told that there have been drones that will be used today. The police department tells me their efforts are a continuation of yesterday's work. They will also have helicopters and assistance from the Cheatham County Sheriff's Office. And beyond that, I have seen multiple spectators this morning who have been walking up and down the riverfront, live streaming, taking photos and videos. And now another group is here. They're hanging up missing persons flyers for Riley. So we will keep you posted on this from all angles. Live in Nashville, Peyton Kennedy, News 2.
Thank you, Peyton. And the family of Riley Strain remains in Nashville, talking with officials. And this morning, we're learning about a significant meeting with the mayor. Allie Lynch is at the WKRN.com alert desk with those details now.
Well, Nicole, that's right. As of this morning, we know Riley's parents had a sit-down meeting with Nashville Mayor Freddie O'Connell. Now, what was discussed in that meeting, we're still working to find out. Riley's dad told News 2 they had a meeting with Mayor O'Connell sometime yesterday. The mayor's office released a statement saying, in part, the mayor invited Riley Strain's family to meet, but out of respect to Riley's family and their desire for privacy, the mayor's office will not be commenting on any discussions the mayor had with the family. Nikhil?
Riley's family has also enlisted help from the United Cajun Navy to help them organize search parties. The group is made up of volunteers and usually responds to natural disasters across the country.
The people here in Nashville, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. If you see anything that might help us locate Riley, by all means, reach out to the United Cajun Navy or reach out preferably to the Nashville Police Department. And if you know anything about this, please come forward and say so.
At this time, police said there is still no evidence pointing to foul play.
I want to say something real quick. I'm actually getting a little upset. I'm getting a little upset because this family, if you are someone who's going out there to Tennessee and Nashville, do me a big favor. Do the job that you're going out there to do. Do not go there to record and be like, well, this river here and, hey, Skeeter, you want to take some pictures here? Go and ask questions. That's what I would do. I'm asking questions. I'm going to all the bars. Can I make a quick comment, sir? Do you have a comment? Do you have a comment? You have a comment? Okay. I'll go to workers around the area. I'll go to the truck, the food truck. I will go to the homeless. I will go down there and ask them a question. I will give them money. Hey, brother, I would do it dirty. I'm not playing. I'll be like, yo, bro, I got $10. Can you please tell me any information? They would rather test. Let me tell you something about people in need, especially homeless and crackheads. If you don't know this, then you don't know. I'm going to tell you because I'm from the Bronx. This is how it works. A crackhead will trust somebody with $20 than an officer with a badge. Tell me I'm wrong right now. I dare you in the chat. Tell me I'm wrong because I'm from the hood, and I'm telling you, they would do that. Stop playing with me. Tell me the truth. We're here to do something. We're here to do the job. We're going to do it right, whether we're going to do it clean or we're going to do it dirty. And I'm going to do it clean and dirty. Don't tell me I'm not. Tell me I'm wrong right. I want somebody to tell me in the chat because I'm getting pissed at this because there's failure all over this case. It's disgusting. And I got people who's like, well, stop. This ain't Animal Planet. I'm not here to look at that. Even if TikTokers can go and look through stuff to do the job, do the job. You're over here like, So I'm gonna walk down the block here. This isn't. What is this? What is it? What is this? Use your investigation skills, but bring your street smarts. All right? I'm dead ass. Come on, stop playing games, bro. I'm looking at this video and I'm seeing other videos. People sending me videos, and it's just we're so based on this scenario of just being stuck with theories, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. But if you are going to go do it, if you're going to talk about it and go, like how I would love to go, but I need somebody at the studio, at this whole entire apartment studio. I don't have nobody. So I can't just pack up and leave and order my device and let it come the next day and I can go to Nashville. I wish, but I don't have the tools that other people can. But God damn it, if you're just gonna go and do the job, do it right. Do it thoroughly. Talk to the homeless people. Give them some money. Buy them a soup. Buy them some food. Shoot, I had to buy somebody lunch and money, whatever, for her to just film for me. B-roll. That's what I had to do. Literally. I'm not kidding. It's the video that I showed you that it's still downloading. Hold on. This one right here, I'm giving incentives to just doing just that. If I can do that behind the screen, imagine what someone like me could do in person. You feel me? Come on now. Come on. This is the person that I told her to go to the locations. So these are specific locations that I told her to go to that where people are not looking. So I thought of a way to be like, okay, how about I tell a person to go through places that people did not touch? Why are people going to the same places over and over and over and over and over and over? Let the news do that. They're there for a reason. But what are you going to find that people haven't already looked? The TikTokers did it. The YouTube people did it. The newscast, the police, everybody, even volunteers. People who don't want to show themselves are doing it. So go to a place. If you want to help, go to a place that nobody touched. Matthew P., how about you go too? Janine, you're banned. Okay. Who's the They're real unique. Thank you for becoming a part of the member. I appreciate you so much. Are there mods on Facebook? What's going on, Danielle Williams? Talk to me. Guys, I'm sorry. The audio, I think her audio. Okay, there we go.
Calls, but we're a little bit further down. There's a lower walkway and an upper walkway, so I'm on the lower one because it follows the water more. Not a lot of debris here. A lot of cliff edges, rocks, but not a lot of like tree debris and stuff. You can see logs and things floating down the river right now, but nothing for them to really get hung up on. Every now and then you'll come to a patch of trees, and I've been watching those and the quiet videos where I'm trying to listen to somebody else vent. That's where we were, just looking at little edges where there are a few trees. I'm going to pause it again and end these phone calls, but I'm still walking toward Luke's Bridge. It's a long, long walk, guys.
Yeah, Breezy, you could go to Facebook. Just stay on Facebook.
So
I got YouTube along with Cole.
The phone call. Family comes first. Sorry, not sorry. There's some kind of debris. Looks like foam, styrofoam type something. That lets you know how far up this water gets. It's another thing I was wanting to.
That's the point that I'm making. You see, she just said it. She just said it. She just said it. You see? She just said what I was talking about. You see how far this water gets. That's what maps that I was trying to tell you guys. That's the point that I was making. She just said it. It goes far. Well, then people need to go. That's why I had her go to this location. Janice over at YouTube says she says you have the money for it now from yesterday. Do it, Janice. If you were to pay attention, if you were intelligent enough, Janice, because you were being disrespectful, actually over 4 times. The beautiful people who did all those donos yesterday, and I appreciate you and I love them. Thank you. It helps a lot. YouTube doesn't offer that money for creators until next month, at the end of the month. I can't just take it and then just buy a ticket. It doesn't work like that. You get that, Janice? But it's okay, Janice. You're fine. Because you were calling me names and you were telling me to stop and then all this stuff. And now that I educated you and now that I tell you that the money that I'm trying to fund myself to go doesn't, you know what, Janice? You know what you should do? Go to youtube.com/help and you should read some of it and then maybe they'll tell you that. I'm trying to be nice to you, Janice. But I banned you anyway, so it don't matter because you should have educated yourself before you came in my chat. But it just shows your IQ. It's fine. Take care, Janice.
Call. Family comes first. Sorry, not sorry. There's some kind of debris. Looks like foam, styrofoam type something. That lets you know how far up this water gets. It's another thing I was wanting to kind of show you guys.
Why are we not
Trust me,
banning
there's
these
plenty of
comments?
water to cover.
Hold on. Matthew P., that's so disrespectful. I wonder if he's hiding with Princess Kate? What are you talking about? You're getting banned. That's so rude. You're banned, dude. That's what? Hold on, chat. It's so disrespectful. What is going on? Let's be respectful to the families and Riley, please. Banfield is on? Oh, yeah. We're going to get on that.
Didn't miss anything in those couple minutes that I didn't film much. Just random debris, logs, something kind of shiny and weird over there, but I'm sure that's a log of some type or maybe a piece of metal. I don't even know. I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see it. Kind of hard for me to see. You can see it break in the water, top center, but get it back down where we can see stuff. People are looking at me so funny. Y'all know the first day I did this, I was like head down, cheeks red. Now it's like, say it with your chest, man. I don't know. It's just, I think it's just as days go by, I just really want to see this boy found. I don't know. But anyway, leave my personal crap out of this. So let's see if I can walk down here just a little bit without somebody telling me, you're going to fall like that.
I told her, I was like, yo, her priority right now, honestly, is to be safe. I did not want her to get, I did not want her to get hurt. I know you guys want to see a little more, but I told her hey, if you see any clues, anything, I didn't, sometimes they delete those calls and tips they get from people magically. Those witnesses, wow. They do. Netta, I didn't know they do that. Netta, for real, they do that? Netta, thank you for this. Netta, you going crazy with these super chats. You, Elizabeth, Melly Belly, everybody, Cinnamon, thank you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Michelle Weber says, thank you, Netta. Thank you, Netta. I appreciate you. They let the ladies that found his CC lead the foot search on the embankment in Tent City also. Call hospitals asking for any. That's great. Michelle, I'm going to be honest with you. They can't let the ladies. You can't. You think anybody's going to let me do something? I can walk where I want. I can go where I want. If I'm going to lead, I'm going to just walk and lead. Metro, what Metro, the only thing Metro CPS can do is tell me, hey, this location is locked down or this location is prohibited. Then I'll just go around it. You know what I'm saying? He was not police. He was the Cajun guy bank card. He was not the police. He was the Cajun. Jill, what guy are you talking about, Jill? If you don't mind me asking, what guy are you talking about, Jill? Thank you for the super chat, Jill.
Guy meant well, but duh, dude. Big holes. And that's river rats, nutria, whatever. More logs. See, there's a weird, like, metal fencing, if you can see that running down there, and it was running down that other side way down, too. I've noticed a couple of vultures circling. Let me tell y'all a little myth about vultures. They don't circle when something has died. They circle when something is in the process of dying. Because contrary to popular belief, they don't want things that are rancid and rotten if they don't have to. But their beaks aren't strong enough to fight anything that's living. I know.
All right, somebody just told me that News Nation is on. Are they covering the story right now? Oh, wait a minute. Investigating the death life of... Oh, chat, they could actually be on right now. Wait a minute. Wait, are they on like right now? Hold on. Whoa. News Nation, yo, let me tell y'all something. They are on top of it when it comes to this because they are having direct connections. Hold on, everyone. Give me 1 second because they are the ones that are getting interviews live with people on this. Hold on real quick.
Turn left.
No, it's on. No. Dude, this is what I forgot to do yesterday. My service provider. But when I do it, it doesn't work with my service provider. Breezy, I'm going to have to take that offer. If you could do that for me immediately, I'll do it right now. I'm going to have to take that offer, Breezy, okay? Guys, give me 1 second. I'm working on it right now. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Just mentioned with a warning for people headed out to join the search themselves.
Our Sharon Dankwood talked to them as well as volunteer searchers to see what's the best way to help.
This is where people are searching. It's the embankment near Riley's last known location on Gay Street. And here's the danger. If you look down here, you can see how steep and overgrown this area is. It's why officials are sending out a long list of warnings for people trying to help. There are the skilled.
We have several watercraft, one's here and a couple of them on the way that we're going to use on the river and see if we can find anything there.
And the unskilled.
You're like, hey, we're not doing anything, more eyes, more boots on the ground.
A combined effort going on since March 8th. The night 22-year-old Riley Strain went missing. It's an effort that led to these two women finding Riley's debit card after over a week of police searching. Now, Riley's family have asked David Flagg and the United Cajun Navy to join the search, but they're running into issues.
That bank is treacherous. I mean, it's better than a 45-degree angle, strewn with loose rock, big loose rock, tremendous amount of trash and debris. Limbs that have fallen off the trees, roots everywhere.
So he's warning people that have come out to help of the dangers that could lead to them putting themselves at risk instead of...
Oh, there's crackheads there? I didn't know that. I didn't know there were actually tecatos there. What? So people were right. That place is dangerous. I didn't know that. You guys were right. If I missed your super chat again, please don't get upset. I just missed it. I'll just remind me. The mods will tell me. Shout out to my mods, by the way, Cole and Breezy. They're doing a great job. Cinnamon with the $2.99. Thank you so much, Cinnamon. I appreciate you again. Melly says, who's talking crap? Take that somewhere else, please. Don't ever disrespect this community. Love you. Thank you, Melly. I appreciate that. Nah, I just can't give them the attention. That comment that someone said was just, ridiculous. That Janice thing. That was just uneducated people. But you guys are right. I shouldn't pay attention to that. I just banned 3 people. I'm just gonna continue to do that. I don't know why. Like, if this is about a case helping someone, why be mean to people in the chat and me? I don't understand that. That means you're not a part of the company. I don't know. It's okay. Thank you, Melly. Look at Melly's ready to throw the gloves down. Melly's ready to throw the gloves. 99 Pink Balloon says, no, do you think pawn shops will check for Riley's phone, watch, MK wallet? Yo, that is a Oh my God. That is so good. Well, when it comes to the phone, he had a 15 Pro Max. They can't pawn that. You cannot. No pawn shops are able to have that. No pawn shops are able to have that. No pawn shops are able to have that kind of stuff. They can't have that. So when it comes to his items, you're right though. Like if it's valuable, you're so right. Why didn't I think about that? That's so smart. That is so smart. That is good. That is so good. This is what I'm talking about, you guys. This is thinking. This is thinking. This is thinking. That's good. That's good. Any of his items, you're right. Didn't think about that. Netta with the $49.99. Looking fine. Half a bun having fun. Thank you so much, Netta.
Another one.
She's wilding out today. I tried to help a kid a few years back. I followed the suspect after. My whole phone was deleted. I had to call a specific precinct and go in. And it wasn't a small crime. It was a kid getting multiple times. The suspect was a cop's son. What the hell? How did you get into a situation like that? I tried to help a kid a few years back. I followed the suspect after. My whole call was deleted. I had to call a specific precinct and go in. Wow. So they can do that. But why delete your calls? Why delete your calls? Wow. They can do that? I thought that type of stuff was like backed up or something. Bridget Smeltzer, thank you so much for the 200 stars, Bridget. Thank you. Jennifer Lina with the 100 stars. Thank you so much. What? They can do that? That's so dumb. There's no, why not have that in their records? I don't understand that. Netta, that's wild that happened to you. I'm so sorry, Netta, that happened to you. I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. Netta, thank you so much for the half a honey bun. I appreciate you.
Helping. If they are dead set on doing
Netta, thank you.
Sturdy shoes, hiking shoes of some sort, heavy gloves, rubber or nitrile gloves underneath.
And that's exactly what Presley Roan and her mother are doing.
Whoa.
Gloves, you know, we have like one of those grabber things. So I brought some plastic bags just in case you find anything, because you never know what might happen.
To stay out of the danger, some people are putting up posters and others searching with drones, scouring the area while people like Presley search in pairs and groups.
Things don't just vanish, you know. People don't just vanish. Something had to have happened, and I don't know. Somewhere.
Now, if you're going to head out and help look, Flag says please contact the United Cajun Navy and do it with them safely. For WSMV4, I'm Sharon Dankwa.
I'm taking phone calls, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the phone calls. Let's do that. I know you guys wanted to call in so bad. And I took this a very little, and I got you guys. We're going to take phone calls. So they are going to post a phone number, Cole and Breezy, the wonderful two mods, in the chat. And they closed down downriver, and it came up nothing, says Pamela. They still got to search. It's still not over. This is still not over, ladies and gentlemen. This is not even over. Not even over. Big shout out to everyone on YouTube and Facebook. You guys are incredible. Netta again. Netta. Never, Netta. Nothing better. Netta. Girl, that's almost a honey bun you're sending today. You're wild. Netta. It was a stranger on the street. I felt bad, so I stopped. Well, what happened to the person, Netta, with the person that got stabbed? Are they alive? Are they okay? Like, do you know, like, if they passed or something? Netta, thank you so much, Netta. Netta, nothing better. Got a nickname for you now. Ashley with the 2, she says, hey, Nov, by the way, you're so handsome. I sent you a DM on Instagram. Ashley, thank you so much, Ashley. I appreciate you. I'm okay, Ashley. Thank you. You guys are all beautiful people. Not me. You, all of you on Facebook and YouTube. Y'all the sexy ones, not me. Not me. Trust me on that. Lisa says, 12 days after? I know. Okay. Do you guys think that, in the chat on Facebook and YouTube, for Riley, do you guys think that, is there hope? Is there hope for Riley? Is he still alive? Is it a possibility? What do you guys think? Give me your opinion. Is he alive, ladies and gentlemen?
And no evidence on that.
Is the defendant, Daniel Howard, guilty or not guilty of second-degree murder? Guilty.
The former state trooper is guilty of murder. Does he have a case, though, for appeal?
Excuse me. Sorry. Let's get to... Sorry about that.
Welcome back to Opening Statements. This morning, we're shining our spotlight on the ongoing search efforts for missing college student Riley Strain. He vanished 2 weeks ago after a night out with his fraternity brothers in Nashville, Tennessee. He was last seen on camera near the Cumberland River. And on Tuesday, his parents held a press conference asking the public for help and expressing how hard this has been on them and on Riley's friends.
It's just as hard on them as it is on us.
And right now, we really are focusing on
bringing Riley home.
His last point.
He's my best friend. He's everything.
Let's talk about this case. I have three great guests standing by with me right now. Retired police sergeant with the Nashville Police Department, Melissa Pinkleton. Criminologist, author, and professor at St. Thomas University, Dr. Debbie Goodman, and executive producer and entertainment host of The Pascal Show, Pascal Beaubuff. Good morning to you all. Thank you for being with us. Sergeant Pinkleton, let me start with you, please. Riley Strain's parents are saying that the police aren't doing enough. What's your reaction to that?
As a parent, I absolutely can. I can feel how they would feel that way. I absolutely can understand how they feel that way. It's hard to separate the emotion from the logical things that have to be done for them, which, again, very understandable. But the police are they're really doing everything they can with all the resources that they have. They have combed through so much video footage. If you think about it, cell phone footage, businesses footage from them, there's hours upon hours to comb through. And although we have a time frame, which narrows it down a lot, we have many, many locations within that time frame. And then to break that down even further, within that time frame, something of interest, they have to break that footage down and go even further from there. And so it's an insurmountable thought, the amount of information that only a small unit is able to work with. Because while this is going on, it's not that they don't want to have every single resource to this investigation. There are also other crimes and investigations happening in Nashville at the same time. So they have deployed drones, they have deployed dogs, they have urban search and rescue, they've had volunteer search and rescue, and they have not let up. Let me tell you, from being here in Nashville, it is 24/7. This is still the thing that's top of the hour, all day, every day. So while I understand how she is feeling as a mama, the resources that are being deployed and used all day long and all night, every day here, they are still going really hard all day.
Sergeant Pinkleton, thank you for that. Dr. Debbie Goodman, I want to turn to you next, please. You are an expert in criminology, and based on these facts, I'm curious if you believe that something criminal happened to Riley Strain.
Well, good morning, Julie, and always a pleasure to join you. What I believe is that there is some potential here for a drug component. When we look, Julie, at the decorum, the demeanor, we see him on the surveillance, something just simply is not right. So when something doesn't look right, sound right, feel right, we have to look at all options. Let's talk about what we know. Here's what we know. It's the month of March, and we know that we have nearly 1 million college and university students between the ages of 18 and 24 who are traveling to various locations within the United States, traveling abroad. Here's also what we know. Information from the CDC, our Center for Disease Control, WHO, our World Health Organization.
I found the video someone took of News Nation on TV. I found the video. I want to give a big shout out to, what is your name? I want to give you credit. Momo. Momo, I don't know who you are, what you look like, but somebody tagged it on me on TikTok. Momo, you sent me 2 videos, and they are very resourceful. I see that you watched the podcast. I see that you, thank you. These are like credible, because it's a video of News Nation, so it's credible. I can see that you did that, and you definitely, and this is the video that I've been looking for, and I got the video. I got the video. I'm going to show that literally in 2 minutes.
Points to an uptick, Julie, unfortunately, in what we refer to as club drugs. So that would be categories such as methamphetamine, fentanyl, ecstasy, the psilocybins. These are the hallucinogenic drugs. So whether a drug was ingested willfully and or against one's will, I think potentially these are the conversations that families need to be having with their loved ones about safety, security, and survival.
Most definitely. Excellent insight as always, Dr. Debbie. Thank you for that.
What is to you, what is solving this case, guys, to you? What is it? Finding Riley? Finding what actually happened in the events under the bridge? What is solving this case to you? What is it? Finding him, solving the case, knowing what happened, knowing that if it's foul play or not. What is solving this case means to you? You're going to call in after I show these videos and let me know what you think that is. Please answer the question. Netta, that's a honey bun. That's a honey bun. That's a honey bun. That has to be a honey bun. That has to be a honey bun. Netta, that has to be. She's wilding out. They are alive and were able to make it to their prom. It was a kid. People need to help. There was a kid, absolutely. But that's good that they're alive, Netta. But that's crazy that you were like, you witnessed that. But for them to delete it, I didn't know that, Netta, they can do that. Somebody said both. Everybody's saying both. All of it. Everybody's saying that. All of it. Both. All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. Both. Craig says bringing closure to his family. All of it. All of it. But yes, I believe that's closure. I believe that's it. Is finding out what happened, the truth, finding him, consoling this family into making sure that their needs were met when finding Riley. That's what that is. That's the importance for this. So we're going to look at these videos. I do have, let me see. I have the video. Let's continue. This video, I don't know what this video is. Interview with the homeless at Riley Strain's last sighting. Where is Riley Strain? You see? Yo, time out. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Somebody did exactly what I just said that somebody who goes over there would do. Interview the homeless people. Interviewing doesn't mean that they did it, but ask questions, and somebody did it. That's all. Not take videos like this Hey guys, I'm here at the location where it happened. I don't want that. Do the job. And somebody did it. You guys want to watch the video? Yes or no in the comments. This is the video right here. Somebody did. Shout out to Momo in the chat. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. This is good. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Okay, let's watch this. Let's see what happened.
I'm filming. I don't hope you don't mind.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I don't want to.
Journalist. I'm out here. Probably whatever else is doing. Trying to figure out what's going on. Is that you interested in what happened here?
Yeah, I am.
There's more to the story, man. They just broke that a cop made contact with the kid.
Really?
The last person to see the kid alive was the officer. Why did they hide that story for 9 days?
I don't know.
That don't make sense, does it? You got the entire city looking for somebody in the office and saying that the last place they saw him was there when an officer knew that he made contact with him. Why would that be? And you know what? That officer's name is Reginald Young.
Reginald Young.
Yep, they broke it today an hour ago. And
really?
The minute I ran his name, he's under investigation as somebody who's in charge with school security guards being hired. And there was a controversy that he was hiring people who
You mind if I sit?
Not at all, man. My name's Mark, by the way.
Oh, cool. I'm Jason. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jason.
Yeah.
Yep, I shake like a man. I like old school, you know what I mean?
I'm going to flip the camera, so.
No, and what they're doing is, I think that they threw the ID. Really?
The wind, brother. The wind. The wind, brother. The wind.
Yeah, but it was with girls that found it. Yeah, but why are the newspapers all saying that the police found it?
I know. I don't know.
Only one newspaper said that the girls, the TikTok, out of 11 articles.
I know.
And they all get the same news.
Facts.
How the hell does a homeless man knows more information than your average TikToker? Or your YouTube? How did he know about all this? How does he know about it? How does he know? What the hell? Wait a minute. What is going on? How does he know about it? He's homeless. Do you guys see this? Are we? Wait a minute. And I like this video. Big shout out to this guy. I don't know who he is. But tell him No from Novesity says thank you for this video. Good job. Time out. Hold on real quick. Let's finish playing this video. By the way, I don't know why, but Nicole Holder, is it your birthday, mama? Netta. This is for you, Netta. From Nicole to me, thank you for the honey bun. Hold on. How does he let's keep listening, everybody. Hit that like and share button for me. Hit that like. Let's keep listening. This is interesting.
That makes no sense, Jason, whatsoever.
Yeah.
And that officer has controversy who made. I believe that the 52 seconds of body camera footage they showed, there's more to that camera footage. So in other words, he saw somebody. He's investigating car thefts and break-in. He sees somebody who's walking by. He doesn't ask him if he's seen anything. Yeah.
That's. Did he just say what I said yesterday? Or why the officer didn't ask him, did he see anything? I'm not saying that, guys. I'm not saying that this is a cover-up, okay? I'm not saying that. Do I believe it's a cover-up? My opinion? No. I don't, guys. Come on.
Wow.
But is he saying things that I would think that, officers are doing a sloppy job? Absolutely. Absolutely. Christy B, this is not JLR Investigates, and I don't affiliate myself with him. I don't know. What made you think this is him? If it was JLR on my screen, I wouldn't show it. It's not him. Respectfully, it's not him. This isn't him. Let me.
There's more to that.
So I'm trying to. Is there cameras in this location? Because I see signs over there that there's cameras. But I don't see any cameras.
This is why the first day I came out and investigated.
A homeless man investigated the first day I came out and investigated? What is going on? Wait a minute. What is happening? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. What is going on? Oh, Mandy, I missed your super chat. Mandy in the chat. Mandy says, in my opinion, sorry to say if this was a 20-year-old white girl, the search would be different, says Mandy. Let me get this super chat up there. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I know people who was sending Cash App and Venmos was like, hey, Nove, how do I get my name up in there when I donate to Venmo and Cash App? I finally found a way. So people who only do Venmos and Cash Apps, which you don't have to, it's not mandatory. I'm very humbled and I appreciate it. You don't have to do it. But if you insist, I found a way which it will be initiated tomorrow. I think I can use that tool now. So thank you very much. Mandy says, in my opinion, sorry to say, but if this was a 20-year-old white girl, the search would be different, says Mandy. I don't know how to comment. I don't know how to respond to that, Mandy. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, huh? I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I should even comment on this. I'm half black. I don't know. I just don't want to get into politics and anything that is picky in this topic. You feel me? Give me 1 second, guys. We are about to play the next video. Hold on.
Month of March, and we know that we have nearly 1 million college and university students between the ages of 18 and 24 who are traveling to various locations within the United States, traveling abroad. Here's also what we know. Information from the CDC, our Center for Disease Control, WHO, our World Health Organization, points to an uptick, Julie, unfortunately, in what we refer to as club drugs. So that would be categories such as methamphetamine, fentanyl, ecstasy, the psilocybins. These are the hallucinogenic drugs. So whether a drug was ingested willfully and or against one's will, I think potentially these are the conversations that families need to be having with their...
Okay, so I don't know how this is going to look for you guys because it was a TikToker. I want to go to this guy. This guy, by the way, there's a message from Chelsea, the family member. We're going to watch that. Actually, let's watch that before I show you guys the main video. This guy did a very good job. Very good job. Did he talk to this homeless man again? Part 2. Oh, we got a part 2 about the homeless man. You guys want to watch that one? That was interesting. That was it. You guys want to watch the part 2 for that? That was interesting. Interesting. Mods, you're doing a very good job, by the way. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. All right, let's watch that. Derek Strickland said, "Fuck yes."
You know about the...
All right. If I missed your super chat, guys, please let me know in the comments. Please let me know. I'm just doing so much. I'm a little today, a little overwhelmed. Please forgive me. Everybody wants to watch it? We're gonna watch the video. Neil says with the 199, man at press was not cop talking, but CC. Oh, at the conference with, okay, Joe. I know what you're talking about, Joe. I mean, it sounded like he was speaking on behalf, right? Right, Joe? Danielle with the 5 super chat says, a lot of homeless people nowadays have what they call free Obama phones. At least here in California, that's how they get their information. Yeah, we got that over here too. I know what you're talking about. But this man, even with the Obama phone, you would have to put the energy and time to learn this information. He was accurate, except with the timing. It wasn't a 53, 52-minute video. It was 48 seconds. But he still, the homeless man put time. He put time. Do I read my Instagram messages? I don't. But I if you want me to read the Instagram messages, I will. After the podcast, I got you. I will read the Instagram messages. I will do that. Yes, I will. For you guys, I will do that. I don't know what's going on. This tool is so garbage. Okay, this is part 2 of the video, ladies and gentlemen. This is part 2. That's all they have is plenty of time, says Deanna Schultz on Facebook. Facebook comments are actually funny today. You guys have jokes today, Facebook. You have jokes today. Facebook has jokes today. Okay. Give me 1 second. We're going to watch. This is part 2, everybody. This is part 2 of the video. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it. Give me a second. Hold on. Claudia M with a $13.99. Thank you, Claudia. She says, this homeless man is seen on camera crossing the road, pulling that cart on the video we just watched. Is he really? Is he, chat, is he really? Wait, is he really? Claudia, are you sure? What video? What video? I want to be sure about that. What video we're talking about? The crosswalk video? Can somebody send me that video, please? I would appreciate that. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to look. Claudia, if it's true, good catch. We're going to see if it's him. Thank you, Claudia, for your help. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If that's crazy. That's crazy if that's him. Crystal Powell with a 20. Crystal, hi, Crystal. How are you? Crystal, what's up, mama? What's going on? No, all 4 of my kids are half black. Unfortunately, I have had the talk with my 2 boys about complying to law enforcement. Sad to say. All your kids are half black? That's cool. Interracial kids, that's dope. You had to talk with them? That's good that it shows that you're a good mother. You had the talk with them about the law. Good stuff. Are they like my skin color? Because I'm literally I'm a half-breed. I'm an alien, literally. Thank you, Crystal, for the super chat. But it shows that you're a good mom, Crystal. That's good. No, it's not. It's not him on the road. It's not him. Damn. Kim, thank you so much for the 20 super chat. Kim says, it seems like people are... Oh, it seems like the police don't want a shadow hanging over their city. Let's get real. Nashville PD, bad things happen in all cities. People need to stop dropping the ball and get serious about this poor kid. Kim! Yes, Kim! Oh my gosh, Kim, well said. Well said. Well said, Kim. Well said. Kim is correct. Yes. How do I make this video bigger? Download the video. Let's just download the video. Here it is. Let's watch it. Kim, thank you so much. Krim and Crystal, thank you. Thank you. Let's make this bigger. Hold on, chat. Okay, let's just watch it like this. Let's watch it like this. Let's watch it like this, guys. Raymond, I saw your comment. I will look into that, Raymond. Raymond Gifts. I got you, brother.
It's a skid city.
Do you think that Riley made it this far?
Yeah, because of it.
Do you think he was here?
Because he spoke to the cop. The cop is right
there. That's what
in
you're
between, right where the cop was. According.
Where are they sitting at? Do you see that sign? You know what? Hold on. Where are they sitting at? Because he's pointing to 2 different bridges. It seems to me he's sitting in between both bridges. Correct, chat? That homeless man knows a lot of information, guys. A lot of information. How does he know all this stuff? Oh, come on. Come on. Dude. Oh, my gosh. It's so stupid. I am going to buy an Ethernet splitter. Where is this at?
It's a skid city.
Oh, wait. It's a skid city, he says. Okay. I'll play the video.
The cop is right
there. That's what
in
you're
between, right where the cop was. According to the report, to say the cop was investigating break-ins in cars. Wow. So that's why he was out there. Why didn't he ask Riley, have you seen anything? Right?
Yeah.
If he's really investigating, he didn't ask Riley anything?
That's deep. That's...
No, there's... And I believe it's deep. The police are talking with the homeless community, letting them know that they're going to be allowed to go back here. And the reason they put that card there was because what they're going to play it out is that Riley fell in that water and they just never recovered Riley's body.
So are they not letting the homeless to go down there anymore?
Right now, no. But that's why they're all sitting around here. You notice they're all sitting in groups. They're waiting for the okay from the police. Watch. They will be... This one here, this guy across the street, he's dangerous. He keeps coming across and talking to the family members. To the,
that guy over there?
Yeah, he's coming over here saying that the guy's dead.
Is that the guy you said that pulls a knife on everybody?
No, that's the one that walked down the street. The guy's name is Jacob. I actually gave him a $10 bill when I first come in. This is something that I do. I've done it in other states. I don't have a lot of money, but I'll give somebody who really looks like they need.
A homeless man giving other people money. That's why I never heard of that.
A break today, a $10 bill. I bring snacks. I have drinks in here, fruit snacks, fruit, and I'm always. This is what I've been doing, Jason. For I've been on disability 9 years. Probably 7 of those 9 years. This is what I've been doing. Going to other states. Going to. I was in Vermont. I was in Ohio. I was in Kentucky. Now I'm in Nashville.
You ever been to Florida?
Nope. I've been to Florida, but not living there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, but I like Florida.
From New Jersey, you ever been up there?
I'm staying out of this. I tell you what, I'm staying out of the central states.
Why is that?
Because I believe that there's a network of drug trafficking going on and human trafficking. There's a possibility, Jason, that he was a victim of that.
That's what I'm. Yeah,
because
there's so many different. I don't know.
Well, you know why? Do you know the person that just got busted?
Okay. So there's a lot of.
The guy who just got busted yesterday, for
I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the comments. I just want to.
He was pickpocketing people, targeting him in the bars. Clearly, he's got money to sit in a bar.
Yeah.
Or somebody's knowing him.
What about his shirt? They said the homeless people had his shirt.
Exactly. One of the ladies who first I spoke.
No! Dude, why when it gets to this? Oh my God. Every time we get to Sabrina and the shirt, everybody cuts off. God, I'm getting angry, dude. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Where's the part 3? Yo, it's like a coincidence.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just want to reply back to this guy's comment. He commented on a video of mine that I made with the homeless guy Jacob down at Riley Strange's last sighting underneath the bridge there. So first thing, okay, put yourself in the family's perspective on this thing. All right, there hasn't been a body found, so they don't know if he's dead or alive. And their parents and that family's probably going through a hell of a time, okay? And 2, luck is a thing because those 2 girls that found his debit card were not only one very active in trying to find something, but probably pretty damn lucky because that place was calling pretty good. At least they said it was. So you're telling me there wasn't a little bit of luck in that? You know, having a little bit of hope and hoping you get lucky sometimes ain't a bad thing. And I'm hoping that this kid comes, we find, you know, him alive, or, you know, unfortunately, at least if he is passed away, we find, you know, where his remains are at. So that's all I want to say. Having hope and luck ain't a bad thing, my man. Hey, what's going on, guys? Just want to reply back to this guy's comment.
Interesting.
Hey, guys, by now you probably all heard the United Cajun Navy is coming to Nashville.
I know this already. I want to get to that part where he didn't post another part of the man talking. Shit. How about the t-shirt, dude? Oh, all right. This is Chelsea. I am taking phone calls after these 2 videos, guys. Text your name to the phone number. Do not call. Text your name. Do not call. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear your opinion. I really, really, really do on the Riley case. Facebook is 165 shares. Yo, Facebook, can we get to 200 shares on Facebook? If you're brand new on Facebook, hit this follow button. I would appreciate that very much. Hit the like button, share. 40, not even 35 more shares, Facebook. 35 more. And how many likes do we have? Almost 500 likes, almost. Thank you, Facebook. I would appreciate that. YouTube, we need 100 more likes, YouTube, and we hit the goal. 100 more likes. That means a lot to me. Thank you guys for sticking here, watching with me. More videos you have not seen, but more details, especially now from Chelsea and also from Banfield next.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Strain. I am cousins of Riley Strain, the 22-year-old who is missing right now in Nashville, Tennessee. I just wanted to get on here and pretty much say we would just really appreciate everyone if they would just keep pushing his name, and if you are in Nashville and you happen to be able to hand out flyers, or I know a lot of people have been asking if they should search. I mean, do whatever you think is possible that you can do in your lives right now. I know not all of us in our family is able to be in Nashville during this time, but we just really want to keep pushing his name out there. That's why I'm getting on here now. I know I'm not a huge TikTok star, and I hope I never have to be, but
it's okay, Mama.
I know that TikTok is a huge community, and sometimes this is the one way that we can get his name pushed out there even farther in order for us to bring our boy home. So thank you so much for those who are fighting for Riley, pushing for Riley, trying to find Riley, and this is just one way I hope that we can keep doing so. Thank you.
She seems so sad. Okay, this is the one that I wanted to watch on Banfield. Now, this is not the perfect quality, but man, I'm going to try to raise the volume, so listen up closely, guys. This is the video. I only seen, I think, a minute or 50-something seconds, and this is the video that I wanted to talk to you guys about. The one where everybody ignores him. Go back. I need to know what video exactly, though. You said the homeless man, right? But if you could send me the video, Claudia, because I have so many videos open, I can't just like really go back. It's the video at the intersection, she says. With the construction site, Claudia? I think I know what you're talking about. The construction site, right? Karen Bradley. Thank you, Claudia, by the way. Karen Bradley said body cam released 9 days later. All BC from the area that night should have been looked at. Karen, yes, it should have. Absolutely. Absolutely, Karen. We know this. Absolutely, Karen. Well said, Karen. Well said. Okay, Claudia, I will look at that in just a second. I got you, Claudia. Yes, we are having supporters night today. It will be there's 30 minutes. That's the end of this podcast. I will do another podcast where we just talk. We either talk about true crime, or we just talk and chill, or watch reaction videos, what have you. It is another podcast we're doing right after this, but you have to be a member on Facebook or YouTube. We will go live simultaneously for privately if you have a badge. If you want to get a badge, you can do that. So below, you see on Facebook and YouTube, or you can just say, how do I do that in the chat? And we'll teach you how to do it. All right, guys, this is the video. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this video.
Seem to know about or care about.
Damn, it's so low. All right, guys, try to listen up very closely. It's really low, and I do apologize. I can't raise it up any further.
And so it is tonight. We now have another witness who says they not only saw Riley the night he disappeared, they talked to Riley. And we have seen this witness before.
So they actually talked to Riley on the sidewalk. Try to raise the volume up, guys, because I can't find this video. But you guys, this is the video.
Man says that's him right there. And his family. They're crossing from Church Street to Gay Street in this security camera footage where Riley is seen stumbling down the block in that very unrecognizable shirt. You can just spot it. The man says his family noticed Riley, specifically his condition, and that his wife asked Riley, and I will quote, "You're not driving tonight, are you?" End quote. That's the reason this man says Riley actually stops and looks back. The witness said that Riley laughed and then said to them, quote, "No, I can't even walk a straight line." And
that's what Riley said to the people on the sidewalk. I can't even walk in a straight line. He's drunk. The people talked to him on the sidewalk. And Riley said to him, I can't even walk in a straight line. That's something that I would have said when I was drunk. I totally believe he's drunk, but it doesn't matter, drunk or all that stuff. It shows that he is heavily intoxicated. heavily induced with something. I would say alcohol. Listen closely. Try to listen up or put your AirPod or something. I can't put it any more higher. The person recording this, yeah, well, it's okay.
Are you?
Marie, I got you. Breaking news on Banfield. I can't put Banfield. I can't. I don't have access to it. You need access. I don't have that.
That's the reason this man says Riley actually stops and looks back. The witness said that Riley laughed and then said to them, quote, "No, I can't even walk a straight line," end quote.
He's no contract.
The witness says that Riley was on his phone at the time, and he was talking to at least 2 other people on speakerphone. The voices on the other end said something like, "He's fine, we'll get him there. Just keep walking straight, Riley."
Somebody on his phone said, "He's fine, he's straight, we'll get him there." He had him on speaker on his phone. That's why he was like this. He wasn't taking a picture. He was on the phone. That's crazy, right?
And a moment later, the witness was getting into his car when Riley walked by and then stopped and then threw up.
So he threw up. He threw up.
Witness says this: "I asked my wife if she saw him walking, and she said yes. I was worried that he could have fallen over, but they saw him walking." The witness also had something to say about this video just minutes before. It's the one that shows Riley running along the sidewalk and then falling into a hole right there. Some viewers thought it looked like he might have really hurt himself, but the witness tells us that he did not look hurt when they saw him, and that Riley was not bleeding when they saw him.
The witness says Riley was not bleeding. He did not look hurt. And so we're talking about the people who just passed him when they saw them break the news here.
They wanted the family to know that information. Witness wanted to remain anonymous, reached out to us at News Nation. And why?
Wow.
Because they called the Nashville police to try to tell the Nashville police all of this. And they too were sent into the voicemail of the cold case department.
Cold case department. Wow.
Police.
So the people who was on the sidewalk right there tried to call the police. It didn't work, guys. It didn't. I cannot hear. Please turn up the volume. Rosa, I said that I cannot do that. The volume is on max. It's not me. It's the video. I can't do it.
Did eventually call this family back, they told us. But then there's also the case of the homeless couple living below Gay Street on the riverbank. They say that they saw Riley almost fall down the embankment. The man said this: "We heard a commotion. We looked back up. He almost fell over. The last bush, right there, caught him. He was very, very, very intoxicated. I never seen anybody stumble that hard before." Couple said they did not go and check on Riley because someone else who was already there said reportedly, "He's just drunk. He's okay." But Riley clearly wasn't okay. He was not okay for long, because minutes later he disappeared and his phone went silent. Riley's family said today that his phone was not low on battery power before it went dead. And all of this raises...
I just thought that this information is, I might make a YouTube video out of this information. I might make a YouTube video out of this. You guys can't hear it? Well, don't worry about it. How about I download this video, because this is the most important information I've ever heard. People saying that there was a commotion going on and he almost fell down the embankment. Are you out of your mind? Why are we not talking about this? I get it that it may not be, it could be true. These are people. I could download, I could fix this video. The girl who's talking over it, she doesn't know, how to, she don't know about cameras and stuff like that. This is important information. This is important. This is crucial. Who keeps? Okay. Law enforcement needs to take accountability. They have botched this investigation, in my opinion. I'm not against you. I'm not against you. I'm not. This is ridiculous. All right, guys. Let me skip this. I'm gonna hear this guy. All right. Get ready for phone calls.
Because this was a late night, this was a party weekend, the crime in that area is pretty high, especially spring break, that time of year. You have a lot of homeless people in that area, a lot of homeless people. So you have your vandalism, your minor theft, your petty theft, your trespassers, but you have your car burglaries. And without knowing what that officer was doing there, what I can tell you is for some reason that red truck caught his eye, and he was more so looking into that truck to see what was going on. And Riley popped over on the side going parallel with the river, as I see, and the officer was just that's his way of scanning the area. He saw Riley and then was like, how you doing? Just to be kind, and because they're very tourist friendly in Nashville, as they should be, and have him go by. But there's a lot of theories floating around. The main one that seems to be sticking, though, is that it is believed that he possibly fell in the river because his activity going towards the river, and now you see him paralleling the river there in the officer's body cam. And so that is still a big belief here. Or if he was possibly maybe mugged and put in the river. We don't know. We're hoping to find him safe and sound, but right now we're still working with the river theory.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are we working with the river theory? All right, let's get these phone calls. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Whiteboard and marker time? Crystal. Look what Crystal put. Crystal got jokes. I can't afford to pay for your response, but why didn't you become? You don't have to pay me for a response. I read all comments. It's just stars and super chats. They are just in front of my face on my screen. That's all. I talk to everybody. It's just, priority is for the people who want me to see it. And she said, whiteboard and marker time. I'm not going to do that. Not this time. I actually came up with a better method, Crystal. I came up with a better method. All right, let's get these phone calls. Let's see here. Who is texting me? Nancy Grace? Who is this? All right, let's see this. How tall am I? Almost 6 feet, yeah. Why are you asking me that question? Cheryl Johnson. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Cheryl. This is No from Novesity. How are you?
I am awesome. I've been trying to reach you for 3 days, only to hear a homeless man say part of what I was going to say to you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The amount of text messages I get is I can't describe it to you. It's so much. But we have you here now. So yeah, let's talk about it.
Yes. First, I want to say to Delta Chi, I am so embarrassed that they have not reached out to try to offer some assistance to the family by way of reward or anything to try to help to find Riley. They are a service fraternity. They have a lot of money. They are a justice fraternity for law and, the common good of men. And I just don't understand that. That's one thing. I don't know why they're not helping this family to look for their son. So that's one thing.
I did not know that.
Yes.
So much for best friends, huh?
Best friends, law, friendship, the common good, the whole thing that they are about. And it's not about hazing with them because they are one of the first to stop hazing back in 1929. So they were not all about that for people who think maybe it was some kind of, fraternity prank. They don't do that. So I'm just really embarrassed to say that, that kind of law and order fraternity would not be sticking their necks out to come and help to search for this young man. So Yeah.
That's insane.
That's insane. And the other thing is, I've been for 3 days looking at this Officer Reginald Young, and it's fishy. I'm from the Bronx as well, and back in the day, we had a lot of issues with our police force.
Yes.
And I don't. Yeah,
a lot of cover-ups. A lot of cover-ups in the Bronx.
A lot of cover-ups. Yes. A lot of cover-ups. And this guy is standing there saying that he had a complaint on a vehicle that was broken into. Where were the people who complained? That's number one. I don't even know if he didn't break into that vehicle and was doing something fishy himself. So when Riley was walking past him, you were looking at the bridge, and I was saying I saw him. I sent you some pictures where it looked like he was on the ground. You weren't looking at where I was showing you. I don't know if you want to look back and see the pictures that I showed, but
where did you send the pictures at?
I sent the pictures on your Discord on the Riley thing, and I circled what I was trying to show you. And I marked the place on your video where you could see that. It's on Discord. But I believe that officer, if he heard Riley falling and he went over there, again, I say officers can be dirty. It's really odd that his phone went off after, those moments. You didn't see him crossing the street. That officer's car was across the street. He has a dash cam. The police are not saying anything. That card being down there, police have had access to that area the whole time. There were 2 police cars that passed through that area within a couple of minutes of that time. We haven't heard anything about the police officers' dash cams from those 2 vehicles. There's something dirty and really smelly about this whole investigation.
So you
they
think
have him
that
as a cold case? This is not a cold case. This is an open investigation.
So you think that the police have something to do with him disappearing?
Yes. I think something happened that night. I think that was the police officer saying, he's all right, he's just drunk. Why would a homeless person say that? Why would a homeless person turn a phone off? They play with the phone. They try to use the phone. They try to get rid of the phone for money. They're not going to turn the phone off. If the phone is on, they're trying to use it and keep it on. If you turn it off, it's no good.
So what would, by me questioning you, I'm not against you. I'm just asking questions to understand your perspective. So why would the police cover this up? Like why? Like why do this to him? Why do this? What motive does the police have to do this to him?
Okay. My friend, I had a friend when I was in school. I'm not even going to tell you how old I am. But I had a friend when I was in school. He got some speed. Somebody gave him something, and he was acting erratic. The police, he tried to go to someone for help because he didn't know what was happening to him. And he went to the police, and they had him, and he was speeding. You know what I'm saying? He was not in his right mind in the moment, but he wanted help. And they took him, and he was not able to, sit down. He was moving around fast, like Riley was running and then stopping and running. He was not really in his right mind. But they had him, and they asphyxiated him by accident. Like Riley fell. I think he had a concussion. And if he was throwing up and not able to, really be, how would you say it, really discernible in some kind of way. And this guy may have been trying to help him, even if he put him in his car or was trying to help him across the street. If he had a concussion, something medically could have happened to him. And maybe he expired. And the police officer is just covering this up. I don't know, but I think the police officer had something to do with it. He may have even been just trying to get his phone and his things. But I think something's dirty about that officer. I'm sorry. I just do.
Reginald, are you talking about?
Yeah, Reginald Young. And the police force in in Nashville, they have an issue. If you look at their record, their history, they have a bad record. They
I
don't
mean,
have a good
that part
record
I
as
can
a
definitely,
police force.
I can see that. I can see how they have a bad record. Look what the hell they did to this kid. I mean, they messed up the whole case. It's
I've been looking at their record.
I'm all right. I'm being dramatic. Not the whole case, but they definitely messed up quite a few times, and it's just disappointing. It is. It's very disappointing.
Well, look at even how the families going out on a boat that someone else lent them to go look for this kid's body.
Oh my God.
Not the police force. Another
God.
person let them use their boat to go look for his body.
And then yet
what's going on?
And then yet the police said that they got it, that they don't need help.
Right. So the friends went to the precinct, and had to stand outside and talk to someone, and they said, "Oh, we'll get somebody out there to help you." What's going on with these police? I don't understand this. The people who actually spoke to him, they're saying they got a message board that said it's a cold case. They directed them to a cold case to leave a message. This is crazy.
That 911 call where the people are calling and they're not picking up, that was it for me. That's wild. That's crazy.
They're not being open with the family. They're not being open. I believe that they know something, and I don't know if somebody put in the chat something else that I'm thinking. I kept saying that underground thing where you can go underground, that building over there. I don't know that he's not in that building somewhere.
You're talking about that parking lot, like it goes around.
Parking.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Somebody else said that on my podcast yesterday. Yeah,
right.
I know what you're talking about. Let me tell you something. Yeah, people are. Listen, people are thinking. You know, you guys are actually thinking in the chat, and you too. You know, I rather you call me and tell me your thoughts. At least it shows me that you're thinking. At least you're not blocking out 911 calls and not picking up. Yes, that's indirect. Yes, that's indirect.
I really don't believe the police are being upfront and honest about this. And it's easy to blame the homeless, but I think the homeless would be more forthcoming than to hold on to a dead body somewhere or to see someone in it. They may try to rummage and try to take their clothes or do something like that. But I don't think that they're going to take somebody and just kill them like that. And the body something would be present that a struggle or, there'd be something else besides a credit card, a clean credit card around. They would have gotten out of there. They wouldn't still be hanging around there like that.
Right. I totally understand.
No, there would have been something else,
Sure.
Or the body would have been around and the other people wouldn't have known that the person who killed him, he's 6'7". Who's dragging that man around somewhere?
That guy is tall. That is very tall. That is very tall.
Disappearing from over there in the brush.
That's
you get
true.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cheryl, you are.
Yeah.
I'm hearing you out, and I really, really understand you, and I appreciate you telling us about your view on this. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you. I appreciate
one last
you.
thing. Why didn't Officer Young come forward immediately with his footage? Why did it take 3 days for him to go, oh, by the way, I seen that guy? And that's all I have for tonight. Thank you, Nove. Love you.
Love you too. Thank you. Bye-bye now.
You have a great one. All right,
You too.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I was going to tell her, guys, it was 9 days. It didn't took 3 days. I didn't want to cut over her while she was talking, but I think it took 9 days, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right, chat? I'm just thinking about it. Kim, thank you for the 5 super chat. She says, someone doesn't want this info out here to the public. You guys really think that, you guys really think so? For real? Kim is saying it too. Melly, did you get my message to you? I don't want you to think that I was ignoring your Venmo. It's just what you said in your Venmo was wild. So I don't know if you want me to, I appreciate that. Melly, I don't know, Melly. I don't know. You dangerous. You dangerous. Let's see here. Damn, you guys actually want to. It's so many people that's. It's a lot of people that want to call. Let me see somebody. I'm gonna choose a member real quick. Oh, I got a member. I know who's this. Okay, I've seen this. Yeah, this person's a member.
I know.
Hello, Brandy B. This is No from Novesity. How are you?
I know. How are you?
Doing so good.
I'm looking for I got to talk to you.
Hey, what's going on?
I've been trying to get a hold of you for 3 days, bro.
I'm sorry. It's so many people. But do you mind muting the TV if possible?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm looking for my remote right now. Or I'll just walk out the room. Oh, man. Okay, now listen. I'm just gonna walk out the room. Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm so ready. We're all ready. Everybody's listening.
Okay. Now, 3 days ago, you can go back in your podcast and remember when you kept asking, what is he saying? What he was saying is somebody in the background was saying he is drunk, he's okay. Now, that's why I was saying they were there to investigate a snatch and grab, right? They don't know who that kid was.
They were investigating a robbery or something like that. They weren't not a snatch and grab.
Snatch and grab.
No, a break-in.
You don't know who that kid is.
No, wait. Police were investigating a break-in or something to a vehicle.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm with the other caller. That dude's walking down the street. They don't know who that kid is. You know what I mean? Why didn't you ask? Did you see anything? So I agree with the caller on that one. So the homeless guy or whoever was in the background said, don't worry about it, he's just drunk, he's okay. But the two people that seen him on the street, seen him throwing up, they followed him. If you can finish listening to Bainfield, because I listened to her. They followed him. They seen him in the car. And they said, no, that's who, they said that, one of them said to the people in the car, no, he's all right, he's just drunk. Whoever said that, they said that to the people in the car. Because they seen him throw up. And they were scared he was going to fall over, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So they were worried about him, but the police, that I suspected foul play too. And the parents went on Bainfield and said that the police wasn't saying or doing anything to help them. And then they went to the mayor's office, or Bainfield brought it to their attention. All of a sudden, now they got searchers, they got everything helping them now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I suspect foul play.
Yeah. A lot of people suspect. A lot of people do suspect foul play. I'm definitely I'm gonna start that poll on Facebook and YouTube.
I heard that there's caves under there somewhere, like underneath the. I heard from that there's caves somewhere on down by that the river bank or whatever.
Where did you hear that from? Who said this?
I don't know. I just want don't quote me on that, but that's what I heard. I might want to look into that, but I don't know. Maybe caves down in there. Who knows?
There's caves under the water.
Yeah, they said that there's caves back in there somewhere, underneath the bear of the riverbank or whatever.
The
homeless people live down in there in the caves down in there.
The embankment?
Yeah, like there's homeless people that live under there in a cave somewhere.
Okay.
Like they're underneath there or something. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if that's true or not. Don't quote me on that. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying maybe that's something we could look into too. Maybe the caller was right before. Maybe he is down there somewhere. I just hope and pray for their family and everything. I loved what you're doing. You're doing everything. I follow you for a reason, and everybody else does too.
Oh,
you deserved everything that you did yesterday. Get your boots on the ground. They're giving you money to get. We need you out there because we need more people like you. You know what I mean?
That means so much, Brandy. Thank you. Brandy, you're so sweet. For real, thank you
I've been
so
following
much.
you. Remember, you talked to me before about my son.
I do
When it
about
was
your yes,
the Kansas
yes,
City guy. Yes.
yes. I remember you. Yes, yes.
Me and
Thank
Crystal.
you.
We've been following you.
Yeah.
But honey, you continue to keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna let you go so you can get some more callers.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Thank you
Look
so
back
much
in the
for.
chat. I was trying to tell you this 3 days ago.
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
trying to
Thank
tell
you
you.
for telling me about like the caves and stuff. I didn't know that. That's actually maybe that's something
No,
that
matter
you
of
know.
fact, I'm gonna look that up and to make sure. But don't quote me on that.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna
It's okay.
investigate it.
It's okay. No worries at all. You're trying over here. At least you're trying. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
All right,
you
well,
so
you have
much.
a good night.
You too, Brandy.
All right.
All right now. Okay, Sammy B. Pull the wagon. I'm gonna look into that. I got you guys. I am a member. Says Nancy Casanova. You are a member. You are a member. I remember. Oh, damn, there's so many people. Remember, guys, anybody gives anything or joins as a membership, let's just welcome them, please. I'm kind of missing the stream, the chat.
Hey, no.
Hello, Nancy. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing really good. Just trying to gather some thoughts, get some opinions on here, trying to help this case to.
Let me just shut off my TV because I'm watching you actually.
Yes.
And I want
thank
you to
thank
know
you.
I am from the South Bronx.
Whoa, a name like that?
138th Street. Just
That
to let
sounds
you
like
know.
Brook Avenue.
Yeah. The South Bronx, girl.
Wow,
South Bronx,
I used to live
South Bronx,
literally
girl.
just like right there. I used to live right there.
Well, I'm a lot older than you, so I don't think we crossed paths. But anyway.
Oh, we probably did. Trust me. I was always around Brook Avenue for almost 30 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not kidding.
Wow.
Well, not technically. It would be 26 years.
Well, I lived in the South Bronx till I was probably in my late 20s, and now I live in a different state. But anyway, that's a story for another day.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to keep you long, but when I join your channel, I actually chat in about the two girls, the one with the cowboy hat. And it's kind of odd that days after that video comes out, when they should have been questioned. Number one, you want to question the people because you want to know what the state of mind Riley was. And it's just really odd that they didn't do that earlier. The other thing, though, I do have a theory. Maybe right, maybe wrong, and I hope Nashville police never finds me. But
okay.
here's my theory. The police officer with the camcorder.
Continuing coverage.
The police officer. Oh, yes, Reginald.
Yeah. So he caught him on his camcorder. But the odd thing was that once he passed that, Riley was gone, disappeared.
Yeah,
okay,
he
but the officer
totally disappeared.
But the officer was there. He wasn't far away from him. So here's my theory. I think something happened where there was some type of confrontation with the police officer and him. And I think that he tried to arrest him, possibly put him in his car. Something happened, and he took him someplace else. Bottom line, it comes from the South Bronx. You know that police officers back in the day have a way of bodies disappearing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna knock you on that. Yeah, probably police are crazy in the Bronx. They are a gang. They are a gang. Yeah.
And I don't know too much about Nashville police officers or anything like that, but it's just really odd that he disappeared right under his nose. And then the camera just cuts off, They don't even show the video till 9 days later. So there's something weird going on there, where I think something happened between him and the police officer. Because the kid's not going to disappear just like that, right underneath their nose.
Yeah, he totally. Yeah, he just vanished. I'm not knocking you. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, he just totally vanished. So what happened? Was there a confrontation with the police officer? Why isn't he being questioned? Why is that information not coming out? Did something happen where he tried to arrest him for whatever reason, and something happened? Was it an accident? I don't know. It just sounds really, really fishy that a 6'6" kid, which is obviously very noticeable. I mean, he's not a midget, and this police officer doesn't see anything at all.
Yeah.
But he was there because somebody broke into a car. And I agree with the other caller. He didn't even ask him, hey, did you see anyone? You were walking around. Did you see anything?
That's something that I've been saying for the past couple of days. I don't like. That's something that I find strange, because if there was a break-in, right? If there's a break-in in that general area, and mind you, he's running to the officer. He's running.
Right.
I would think as an officer that's suspicious. I would question him, and maybe he could have saved his life, or maybe and what people believe, you guys believe that, something's off.
Yeah, something's not right there with this officer. Like I said, I don't know Nashville police. I hope I never do. But they took a really long time to question those people that were walking by. They didn't really question a lot of people. If they did, they never released it. But something is really off. I don't know. I mean, I just really think that something happened with that police officer and him, whether he put him in his car, something happened, there was a confrontation, he pushed him over the ledge. I don't know. But there's some type of cover-up going on there. And then they're dragging their feet on this investigation. They don't even ask for help.
Damn.
That's why the FBI is here.
Yeah. Oh, well, they're not. I didn't hear about the FBI. What, the FBI?
No, I'm just saying that's why the FBI. That's why we have the FBI for things like this. And then you're going to label him as a cold case. What is that? You're not even a cold case until at least 6 months to a year.
Hey, listen here. Even the FBI. Listen. The FBI ain't any goody two shoes, sweetheart. FBI ain't no. You know who killed that reporter? Who was that reporter, guys? If somebody can get he is God's work. I look up to him. He is a reporter that was looking in how I think the CIA was distributing drugs to black communities. What was it? And then he got shot in the head 2 times, and they said it was suicide, and they couldn't link it. What was that journalist? He's a journalist. If somebody could tell me his name, Jesus. So I think who covered it was the FBI or the CIA, or both of them. They ain't no goody two shoes. They ain't,
Yeah, I know. The government is corrupted, to be honest with you. But unfortunately, this young boy, because he's a boy, it's really pay the price.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a sad thing, but But I honestly think that something's going on with this police officer. Something happened. You just don't disappear. You can't just turn around and he disappear, or even not hear anything.
That's interesting.
Kind of strange.
I just wish we saw the rest of that body cam, because what the heck?
I don't think they're going to show it to you. I think the reason why they didn't show it is because there's something fishy going on there. Police officers is like, they have their own oath. They protect each other. They cover up for each other.
Right.
So,
They do. They do. Thank
But
you
anyway,
so much. I really appreciate you. And yeah, I totally respect it. Thank you so much. I appreciate
You're
you.
quite welcome. Love your show.
And we love you. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Good night.
Good night now. You take care.
You too.
All right, bye-bye. Who said it first? Who said it first? Who said it first? Who said it first? Gary Webb was Lori Turner. Gary Webb is a patriot and a beautiful, beautiful man. This is, if you don't know who Gary Webb is, ladies and gentlemen, I think he was doing, I think it was, I don't know the case exactly. I think it was something to do with drug dealing. This is Gary Webb. If you want to talk about true crime, if I talk about true crime, I feel like if I talk about this case, I think so. The depth of what the things that I do for cases on your own time. If you want a good bedtime story, this is why I need to do my podcast on Spotify. I need to start Spotify or Apple Podcasts, Spotify podcasts, where if you're in the nighttime and you're trying to go to bed and you can go to bed to my ugly, disgusting voice, it will be me talking about old crime, no matter when it happened. Genghis Khan, Gary Webb, go watch, what happened to Gary? You'll be like, what? Go. Somebody said they hit him in the 90s. Who said that? Lydia English, you got, go. I want to be your Spotify playlist. Huh? I want to be your Spotify playlist. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, y'all, what happened with him, this is a hero. That's a hero. This is what a hero. And not just his mustache. It's what he did. That's a hero. That's a hero. All right. Let's what's his name? Gary Webb. I got you guys. If I missed your number, text it again just in case. If I missed it. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm waiting for News Nation to publish the video. Let's see here. Okay, I got another caller. All right, guys, we are taking calls. Phone calls are lit today, baby. Lit. Oh, na.
Hello.
Hello, Connie. This is Nove from Novesity. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
What's so funny? What's going on?
I'm actually just about to take my little dog and go to bed.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, you text. I see that you. You sent a text message just 9 minutes ago.
Yes. I was just about to hang it up.
Would you like to? I mean, you can go if you like. It's okay. It's perfectly fine.
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me your opinion on the case here.
It's just sad all the way around. But I think it's very strange that the frat brothers have been very quiet. The fraternity's been very quiet. That is very strange. The policeman, that's also very strange. For him not to ask, have you seen anybody out here busting windows? That's very, very odd. And the fact that everybody's having to do their work for them is also very odd. So I don't know what's happened with this kid, but it breaks my heart. I have a daughter his age. So, yeah, it's pretty sad. I don't know.
I don't understand
know
either why the officers didn't question him. That is a bit weird. I agreed. 100%. I agree.
But to not be in contact with anybody in 12 days and no phone activity in 12 days, he's gone, I think. Don't know why, but that's just my opinion.
No, well respected. Well respected. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem. But
Thank
thanks
you,
for calling.
Connie. Absolutely. You
Okay,
take
have
care
a
now.
good one.
All
Bye
right,
bye.
bye-bye. Don't worry, guys. I'm reading comments on Facebook and YouTube. Trust me, I'm multitasking. I'm doing 6 things right now. I got you. I can do it. I promise you. Let's see here. I'm going to call this person because I like his name, Big Bob. I don't really do that, but why not? Let's see here. Hey, this is Big Bob. What's going on? This is No. How are you?
What's up, No?
I love the name, man. Big Bob. Oh, man. I love it. I love it.
As simple as it gets, man. Simple as it gets.
Thank you so much. So have you been watching the podcast lately?
Oh man, if I missed the live streams, I've been watching the replays, videos, and so that's why I become a new member.
Dude, that's so nice of you. You know what? Shout out to Big Bob in the chat. We love him. We love it. We love it. I love it, Big Bob. I appreciate you. So tell me what you think about the case that we've been talking about lately.
All right, man. So I've kind of been all over the place with it, but a couple of my comments, like, you know, I mean, there could be things like there's another guy that said organ donors. I mean, I'm not organ trafficking. That is everywhere. That is absolutely everywhere.
It is.
China's real big with it, but there's things all over here in the States and everywhere where you wouldn't expect it.
It's pretty big. You know, Big Bob, now that you said that, I had a conversation with Breezy, and one of my mods. She told me that one of the bars are known for drugging people and trafficking. I was told that. Not saying that it's a fact, but one of the bars he went to, they're known for that. So I am not surprised at all. But do I believe it? It's a possibility, Big Bob. Possibility, Big Bob.
Absolutely. Like I said, I've been all over the place. At first, I was thinking maybe some of the homeless might have, noticed he was drunk, saw him as easy prey, and then tried to rob him, and that's why his debit card was found under the bridge. But nothing, and the shirt. But, as more things come out, the imagination starts going crazy.
It does. Every day we're hearing something. One day it was a shirt. The next day it was a credit card. The next day a witness came forward. The next day another witness came forward. And what they all have in common is the police didn't find none of the stuff, and everyone reached out to the police, and the police did not get back. And they denied 911 calls, and they didn't pick up.
Yeah, and they found 3 other bodies while looking for this guy.
3? I thought it was 1. The woman with the maroon shirt. It was 3.
I just, that's what I was asking, because I saw in the chat there somebody said there was 3 other bodies found. I'm like, what? I haven't been able to find anything else on that yet, but
is that true, chat? I thought it was 1 body.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, so I believe so far I'm hearing about 1 body being found, but still, like, regardless, like, I'm looking at the chat right now. Ginger, I see your comment over at Facebook. Okay, a lot of people are saying 3. I don't know how. All I heard was 1. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, you mean this year? Okay. During the investigation they found 1, but this year they found 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But in the river, absolutely. Yes. I know what you're talking about. By Big Bob. I know exactly what it was Melissa. Melissa said that. Melissa, right. I remember Big Bob. You have been paying attention. Good job.
Hey man, you got me hooked, bro.
I really appreciate you, man. But I do believe you're right. Now, I'm not, if you've been watching me, I'm about facts. Now, I'm going to tell you about this organ trafficking thing. It is real, Big Bob. It is. Now, what no one considered this, and I'm not saying this is happening. I'm just saying that there has been federal departments where they have been in ties with either drugs, crime, human trafficking, and organ trafficking. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying The Metro Police is doing this. But what I am saying is I'm not going to knock them off because there have been reports, people getting killed, people getting shot over information, which they linked departments for crime. So
Yep.
I'm not saying, is the police tied to this? I'm not saying that, but I'm not going to knock it saying that police are not tied to committing crimes. And let me tell you, they make a lot of money out of it.
Police are people too. They're just people in a uniform with a job.
Exactly. Well said, Big Bob. Well said. Thank you so much, Big Bob, for texting and being a part of this, man. I really appreciate you, man.
You bet, man. I'll be tuning in as often as I possibly can, my man.
I love you, Big Bob. We love you in the chat. We do, man. Thank you, man. You said you're a supporter on Facebook or YouTube?
YouTube.
Oh, you're a supporter on. Oh man, you're a member? I didn't know. Shout out to Big Bob. Thank you.
I just joined today. I was laughing my butt off. So I watched your last night's video today, and you're like, "Oh, YouTube, you're breaking the chat. You broke the chat." I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, everybody in the chat on YouTube was just spamming everything. I'm like, yeah, they broke it. They broke it, man. Thank you for watching, man. I appreciate you.
Oh, you bet, man. You bet, man. And man, keep doing what you're doing, brother. And I'm right here with you.
I love that, man. We love you, man. Thank you so much. You have yourself a good night now, okay?
You too, brother.
All right, now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, man. I love you guys. I just want to say this, man. I love you guys. What's up, Dez? I see you. Man, I love you guys, man. You guys, oh, man. Man, I love you guys. Ooh, chat. This is interesting. Hold on real quick.
Hello.
Hi, Marie. This is Nove from
Hi, Nove. Let me
Novesity.
get you off here. Sorry, I've got new devices, and I've got to turn you up here so I can hear you.
Yeah. It's okay. Take your time.
Hi. Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, but I can hear you now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hey.
Yeah. So, please tell me what you think about this case. And how are you, by the way?
I'm doing good. Thank you. I was surprised to get through.
Yeah, I'm choosing members first, and then people who are not members. So you was next. Yeah.
Well, and you know what? I'm going to be a member. I got all new devices. So what's happening is I do need to get my subscription up because I'm putting all new passwords in, and yeah, it's been a mess. And my apps all need to have to be updated and stuff. So yeah.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't want people to think that you have to be a member. No.
I want to because I love you. I watched you since the Gabby Petito case.
Whoa.
Yes, absolutely. And I live in Idaho, so of course you know of the murders here from the college, and my daughter lives in Moscow, Idaho.
Oh my gosh, you've been watching me for that long?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh,
been
Marie,
watching you for a long time, so. Yep, and I want to become a supporter because I love your show. I wish we could go to Nashville and bring my dog. I got a dog that's a sniffing dog, and he's still in training. But
what? Really?
Yeah. Oh
Let's
yeah.
go.
I'm training
Let's go.
him.
Let's go, Marie.
Let's go. I'm ready. That's why I want your app because I want to donate money.
You don't.
I'm
It's okay.
ready.
It's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's okay. I want your love and attention. That's all. I'm like a spoiled child.
Well, you got it. You got it always. I'm devoted. I'm a devoted fan.
Thank you so much. Bring your sniffing dog.
First of all, no, I'd like to say that, you know what? I don't care who someone is. If you see them in the state that they're in, we want to help them.
Right.
You know,
Absolutely.
if people saw him by the river and they knew that there was a possibility for him to fall in, I wouldn't let anybody in that situation compromised.
Right. Absolutely. You're so right about
And
that.
I was wondering about the frat brothers too, because it is a brotherhood. Greek life is, and it doesn't matter what college you're from.
Now you're speaking. Now you're speaking.
Yes. But
now you are
I
speaking.
Just, there's a lot of possibilities, and I mean, I hope they don't find him in the river, but the card was there, but it could have been taken out of his shirt when someone grabbed it off of him. If this is all speculation. But shout out to the Navy, the Cajun Navy for stepping it up, because somebody needed to.
Absolutely, because enforcement are just not enforcing enough. They're not enforcing enough.
Right.
I mean, this kid is everybody's dropping the ball.
Better.
Yeah, he deserve better.
He deserved way better. Every human being deserves better. I don't care what color, ethnicity, and
yeah, absolutely. You're well said. And I think you're right about that. I just think that the police could have done better, and I think we done enough buffoonery. People need to take this a little more serious. I mean,
exactly.
The kid did nothing to nobody. He did nothing.
I worked across from a homeless shelter, and there was a guy. I'm a hairstylist, and there's a homeless shelter across a sanctuary actually, and I saw a guy bleeding, and I got to know the guy across the street that ran it, and I would walk them constantly across the street because they were beat up, or to make sure they were safe and they crossed the street without getting hit.
Right.
People don't want to get involved anymore, and I know it's scary, but, we got to stand up as citizens, and if we think someone's impaired, we see him throwing up. His brothers were on the phone watching him, hey, buddy, go straight. Well, why wasn't one person out there with him making sure he got home safely?
Right. I don't understand.
I'm not trying to pass judgment, but if someone's on the phone telling them, keep going straight, and they're watching him, where did he go?
Right.
They weren't watching him close enough.
Right. Well
and the
said.
fact that the people couldn't get through to the police department, I mean, really, what is that?
You are speaking facts.
We just need to do better. We just need to be better and do better. And if you want tips, you better be there to answer the damn phone. Or have people to answer the phone.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and listen, hey, even the people that's going to look, if you're going to go look, go look. Go look.
Absolutely. And, the ego is involved. We want to find him. You know what I mean? How does it matter who finds him? It could be someone walking down the street. Who cares as long as people find him?
Yes. Marie. Sound like me now.
It just pisses me off. I was getting really mad on that phone. I'm like going, go no.
That's
but I
right.
think that, like you said in the beginning, it's crucial in the 48 hours. There's no reason that this shouldn't have been dealt with in the beginning,
Right. It should have been taken more seriously. All these missed calls, 911s, nobody's answering, not taking it seriously. 9 days later for this POV of the police officer, that's wild. Now that's wild.
Right. And if it's allegedly, I mean, are these proven facts that these people saw him along the way and he did stumble down, or are these facts?
What part again? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I mean, is it proven fact that he was falling down the embankment? I mean, people saw him falling.
That's not a proven fact. That's not a proven fact. That's
well,
not
I'm thinking if it is, somebody should have got his ass and drug him back up
or at least call for help. Nothing.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Well said, Marie. You've been spitting game. Love it. Thank you so much.
Well, I will, as soon as I get my devices up and running properly, and I'm going to be joining you, and I would love to donate to your Cash App, because I think it's going for a good cause. I want you to have it, directly, and
that means so much. You don't have to though, Marie, okay?
No,
I'm very
I
humbled.
want to.
You don't have to. I don't ask. You don't have to.
I know you're humble, but you're doing good in this world, and if you know what, it takes a village. And he's a kid, for God's sake. He's 22 years old. He's barely a man. And you know.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you so much
And I
for
just feel
watching
bad
and
for the
helping.
parents, you know, and these parents deserve justice.
Yes, and I'm doing my part. I'm trying. I'm doing my part.
Oh, I
And if
know you
and if
are.
how I see myself is for everyone in the chat. If you can't do nothing, I'm doing it for you. I really. For I have done things for people who either work too much, they disability, they're shy, they can't travel, or they're busy. They just can't. Even if they don't want to, let me
Right.
do it for you. That's why I do this every single day. I stream
Well, we
2
need
to
to get
5
you out in the
hours.
field.
I appreciate that, but it's so okay. It's so okay. It's okay.
I know.
Thank you.
But
Thank you, Marie.
people like you make a difference, and we appreciate you. And it's good to see good people in this world doing good things, and you're doing good things.
Thank you, Marie. That means so. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And thank you for calling me.
You're so welcome. Thank you, Marie. Thank you
All
for
right.
calling. Thank you for giving me your opinions and everything else. We love you, okay?
All right, you too. Bye, Nove.
All right, bye-bye. All right. So many messages. Dang. Whoa. Hello? Hello. Oh, wait. Ashley. Whoa. Whoa. What is going Dang. Ashley, what is that? Oh my God, Ashley, is that your name? Ashley, oh my God. That was so unexpected. That was unexpected. I must stay focused. Laura with the 5. She said, this story definitely is sketchy. Everything going on with law enforcement is wrong. You do a great job. Laura, thank you so much. A lot of people are thinking, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Damn, I can't even focus right now. God damn. Is law enforcement being sketchy about this case? All right, Facebook and YouTube, you guys could vote in the chat. We would add a third option saying IDK, which means I don't know. YouTube, the poll is out now. Give me your opinion on the case. Is law enforcement acting crazy? Laura, thank you so much. Acting shady, not crazy. Sketchy. Regina with the 2. Thank you so much, Regina. Is law enforcement I can't. Yo, this is not real. Let's go. All right. Sandra said, I feel some type of way he didn't answer my question. What? I found the body and Sandra, I didn't see your super chat. If I missed it, I'm sorry. I need to, you have to wait till see, I just got to it. It was next. See, Sandra? Hi, Nove. If they found a body in the water, wouldn't they find his body too? No. Sandra, absolutely not. It doesn't, the current and the disposition of the water don't bring the bodies together. It doesn't work that way. It just, first of all, even if his body is in the water, the person who they found in that water, whoever it may be. That doesn't mean they're going to find him in the same position, the same time. A lot of variables, a lot of factors come into play. When was that body in the water? The position of the body, how old the body was in the water, when the body was in the water, how long the days the other body was in the water. That all accounts to either he's going to sink at the very first few days. Then it takes days for this body to float back up. You understand? A lot of variables come into play. A lot. But Sandra, to answer your question, no. That's even if he's in the water, though. Let's take another call. There's no way that's real, man. There's no way that's real. No way that's real. All right, guys, I have to take this phone call, but this will have to be the last one, all right?
Oh.
Hey, this is No from Novesity. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing
or
so
how
good.
are you? And the rest of everyone that's listening.
So good, so good. Yes, so please tell us. What is your name, by the way?
Christina.
Christina, thank you so much. So tell me, what you think about this case, by the way?
Well, I've been following it, obviously, all the way from Wyoming, actually. Yeah, just definitely hooked me. And yeah, as you say, there's definitely some things that stand out. I'm still curious, like, who the guy is that said that he was okay.
Right.
Yeah. And then also, I haven't seen, I've been following on X, if police has ever followed up with the lady that talked to the guy in the shirt. And I haven't seen anything that they've actually talked to her. Do you know?
No, they
Curious.
haven't. They haven't
Yeah.
talked to Sabrina. From what so you talk about
Yeah.
Sabrina.
Martin? Thank you. I was trying to find her name. Yeah, so I think that's all very bizarre. Honestly.
Yeah, they just haven't taken her statement, but a video just released right now that I want to play for the podcast.
Get out.
And
Okay.
let's see if she's in that interview.
That'd be amazing. I mean, it's about time, honestly. But
Right. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you, by the way, Christina. Thank you.
Hey, I am not a YouTube person, but I found you in the last week, and it's been pretty interesting. And obviously, just as everyone else is saying, want to find him.
Absolutely.
For the
I'm doing the
family
best
and,
that I can for
you
the
know.
family. I promise you. I got you. I promise.
No,
I promise.
you are for sure.
I appreciate that. You continue
You're
to watch.
kind of like, yeah. You guys are like you are definitely one of the top like few people that are hosting consistently. So that's cool.
Oh, thank you. Trust me, I'm going to
Yeah.
cover more. I hope you were. Was you there when I was covering the Madeline Soto case?
I wasn't actually. No, this is very like for me
Christina.
like very new. So
Christina.
no, appreciate
Christina.
all things, but definitely Riley has been kind of like my main. I don't know, hooked in for some reason, following and trying to like look at all the footage and photos, etc. As you guys are. So
Right. Oh, well,
Yeah.
you're going to like the way I cover it. I promise you, especially the
Yeah.
Madeline Soto case. I promise you're going to like
Okay.
it, okay?
Yeah,
Thank you so much for calling. And I appreciate you, Christina.
for sure. Well, keep us all posted. You're doing good.
Will do. Will do now. Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yo, this is wild. Oh my God. Okay, that person didn't. Okay, let's get another one. Sammy. All right, guys, I think we are finished. Finally, the new videos that just came out in News Nation covering this is out. Finally, I got it. Are you guys ready to finally see? We have, oh wow, 20. Are you guys want to wait for tomorrow? You're gonna read Melly's comment. What did Melly say? What did she say? What did Melly Belly? What did Melly? I don't see a comment. Oh, you guys don't want to see it today? Janet says no. Oh, you guys don't want to see the video? Oh, okay. We love you, especially me. Melly, I love you too. I appreciate you. Everyone wanted to defund the police, and this is what you get. Nobody answers the phone. They don't have enough manpower. Mom crime junkie. Funding the police was not initiated in every single state. I hope you know that, by the way. Just educating you. It wasn't in every single state. It wasn't. It wasn't defunded in every single state. It was not. Oh, watch it now. Somebody said, watch it now, I'm gonna slap you. Hey, you know what? For this time, I'm gonna let you talk to me like that. Somebody said, watch it or I'm gonna slap you. Oh, typically nobody's not talking to me like that, but I'll let that rock because it was funny. I look at it as a joke. It's a funny joke. All right, let's watch finally what happened in that live video. Finally. If you're watching on YouTube for the last time, hit the like and share button. Like and share. YouTube, if you're watching, hit the like and share. What else? Comment. What else gets the engagement going? Like, share. Jackie M finally became a Novesity class member. Enjoy your perks.
Another one.
Enjoy your priority. Enjoy no more slowdown mode. Enjoy everything. You get so many perks when you join Novesity class membership on YouTube and Facebook. And this is your last. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, wait a minute. YouTube star members, hold on. Wait a minute. Debbie says, join tonight. And I love watching you. You're on top of everything. I wish you were here in Tennessee, working on it in person. Debbie, trust me too. Debbie, trust me too, Debbie. And thank you for joining, by the way. Kay Cooney with 1,000 thou wow. She sent a thou wow over at Facebook. Kay Cooney, thank you so much for the thou wow. I appreciate you, Kay Cooney. Melissa with the 28 stars. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kay Cooney with the 200. Wow, incredible. Thank you so much, Kay Cooney. You're on fire, girl. Nancy with the 1,600 stars. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Nancy. Nancy over at, her name is Nancy Casanova Lopez. Thank you so much, Nancy. I appreciate that. 1,600 thou wow. Thank you. Karen Howard with 100 stars. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Facebook is wilding out today. Thank you. Kim with the dollar super chat. Thank you. All right, guys, this is the video. Let's go, guys. Finally, we're gonna know. Finally, I was waiting for this. Oh my gosh, with the half a honey bun, make it run. Have my son. Texas says great work. I just think that he was being led by someone over the phone. He was Texas. That was said on the interview, him being on speakerphone for the people who was near him. He was going the wrong way. How did he know? How did he know he was? Did he share his location? Why didn't he tell him to head back, not to the hotel? I can't answer that question, but that is a very good question. The person said on the phone, he's fine. Don't know why this person. We're going to find out right now in this interview. It's one of these videos. I got you. Texas, thank you for the half a bunny, make it runny. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are incredible. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Texas, thank you.
Videos, eyewitnesses, cell phone pings, a bank card, and now there's Riley Strain's shirt. But almost 2 weeks after the visiting student walked away from a Nashville night spot and vanished, there's still no sign of Riley. Riley Strain's mother and stepfather, Michelle and Chris Whited, join me live now. Thank you to the both of you. Again, I am so sorry we're meeting under these circumstances. I know that you were able to listen to the interview that I just did with Chris Salisbury, who was able to go and find his own surveillance information based on the homeless community and discovered that the homeless man who was wearing Riley's shirt was wearing shirt with vomit on it and said that he found it on a railing, although where he says he found it doesn't add up. I wanted to get your reaction. Chris, I'll start with you.
It's not new information to us. We've heard this rumor since last Tuesday. Nothing's been collaborated. We know from watching the body cam footage from the officer that interacted with Riley from approximately I'm going to say 40 to 50 yards away from the Woodson Bridge. When they zoomed in on Riley with the camera, you couldn't see any puke on the shirt. He spoke to the officer. We heard him speak. He didn't sound intoxicated at that point in time. So, you know, yes, every kid 5 second sober up period when they see a cop, but he was walking good. We saw him walk from that point underneath the bridge, saw him come out the other side. We even saw him jog a little bit till he went out of sight coming up on the James Robertson Bridge. Approximately where that
Confirmed, he was running. Done.
sign that says 14'3" for the height on the James Robertson is where Riley was last seen on video. Just to kind of help clarify.
Yeah, no, that's really important because we have not seen video of Riley emerging from the Woodland Street Bridge, walking towards the James Robertson Parkway Bridge, which is the last place that the phone pinged, right in between those two.
Correct.
So have you seen video that the rest of us have not? Have the police shared that with you?
Yes, we have seen the last known footage of Riley as he approaches the James Robertson Bridge.
Can you give me a little bit more of a detail about what you saw, what the video showed, and was it crystal clear whether he had vomit on the shirt or not?
Not from there. The best video that we had to see that, and that you could tell looking at Riley that there was no injuries to his head, was on the body cam video. I don't know if you've seen the body cam video or not that the police have released. It is out there. It can be seen. You can even hear Riley talking.
Yes. Yes, we've definitely aired that where he has the encounter with the police officer. It's very brief. How are you doing tonight, sir? Doing well. And he did appear to have sobered up quickly. It was hard to tell if his shirt was completely clean at that point. I will say this, that Chris Salisbury says that the homeless people that he canvassed, multiple homeless people he canvassed about the man named Ross wearing the shirt, said that Ross had said he found the shirt with vomit on it and that they saw the vomit on it. Is it possible that Riley passed the family? They witnessed him vomiting over the side rail. They said that they saw that happen and they were worried about him. And so they kept an eye on him to make sure he was still walking and hadn't fallen. So they witnessed him vomiting. Is it possible that a couple hundred yards later, before you got to the first bridge, it might have happened again? That he might have actually thrown up again, maybe even after he had the encounter with the police officer?
If it was anywhere, I would say it was after he went off camera for the last time we saw him, because the time frame that we're talking from when he crossed the street down there at Church and Gay to the last time he was seen on video is less than 3 minutes.
I know I'm not bugging. I know I'm not bugging. Wait a minute. Back that shit up. Back it 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 up.
And he did appear to have sobered up quickly. It was
Back it
hard
up.
to tell if his shirt
Back
was
it up.
completely clean at that point. I will say this, that Chris Salisbury says that the homeless people that he canvassed, multiple homeless people he canvassed about the man named Ross wearing the shirt, said that Ross had said he found the shirt with vomit on it and that they saw the vomit on it. Is it possible that Riley passed the family? They witnessed him vomiting over the side rail. They said that they saw that happen and they were worried about him. And so they kept an eye on him to make sure he was still walking and hadn't fallen. So they witnessed him vomiting. Is it possible that a couple hundred yards later, before you got to the first bridge, it might have happened again? That he might have actually thrown up again, maybe even after he had the encounter with the police officer?
If it was anywhere, I would say it was after he went off camera for the last time we saw him, because the time frame that we're talking from when he crossed the street down there at Church and Gay to
he what? Hold on. You guys are right. I gotta be a detective. I'm not jocking it. I'm not, yo, there's no way. Yo. Get this microphone out of my face. The right side, though. Hold on. Vomit on his shirt, ladies and gentlemen. It was vomit on his shirt.
the last time he was seen on video is less than 3 minutes.
And a critical 3 minutes as well.
He's moving really good. That's
ahead.
a good clip for a walk. And, we're talking a total of 5 to 7 minutes of total missing time after that.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
You guys understand that, right? He got from Church to Gay Street where the police was in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. That's fast. 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes. He got there. 3 minutes. Five to 7 minutes of missing time. They're actually on this. All right. They're on it. They're on it. They have more clues than we do. Way more. They know more shit than we do. Absolutely. They do. They do. Yes, they do. I got the second part to this video. Let's have a listen.
What do you make of the fact that several reputable people, Sabrina Martin, who we played at the beginning of the show, who works with the homeless and made note of that very distinctive shirt. She didn't even know about the story about Riley. She'd never heard there was a missing student. She just remembers serving that man water and realizing the shirt underneath his dirty hoodie was very clean and had a big black pocket on it. She's the first account of the shirt. The second account being Chris Salisbury, who said that other homeless people saw it. What do you make of the fact that if that homeless person, Ross, was telling the truth, he was picking up the shirt over the railing blocks and blocks south in an area where Riley never walked? We know because we know from the video where he walked, and he was nowhere near Broadway and Gay Street. What do you make of that whole notion that there might be a man out there who did have Riley's shirt, and where do you think he got it?
We knew that, we'd have a lot more answers for what we're looking for right now. Like I said, when he goes off video at that street sign saying the height there by the bridge going in under James Robertson, that's the last we've ever seen him on video. Still had the shirt on at that point in time.
Did they update you? I know you've spoken with them every day since Sunday. Have they updated you with satisfying information or helpful information? And are they telling you a lot of things they haven't told us?
We feel like that we've gotten good information from them since, the weekend has started. We also brought in our own people with the United Cajun Navy, and Dave Flagg is working directly with them, and he's also coordinating our response as far as search efforts that we're doing and everything. We feel like between the two, we really are focusing quite well on what's going on, and we're getting more details. We also met with the mayor after our press conference on Monday. I think it was Monday. Yeah. So Tuesday, we met with the mayor and his team. So yes, we're getting more information. Yes, new things are coming in. I know that they have talked to the Sabrina Martin. I don't know what become of that yet, but I do know that they were talking to her because they told us that they were getting.
Good. Thank God. Because as of last night, when we had Sabrina Martin on the show, she said they had not reached out to her. And I was just devastated to hear that, 9-10 days had passed since Sabrina had made her report. Michelle, can I just ask you this? We're at day 12, and today I know there was searching going on at the dam and that they found nothing. As a mom, I would have been relieved by that. I wondered about you at the moment when they made the report that they found nothing at the dam today.
It's just all hard. It's all very hard. I'm thankful. I don't know how to feel, honestly. It's hard. It's all heartbreaking. We just want to find our son. And I'm sorry.
I understand. I understand. We want to help you find your son, and I've been very frustrated.
I know.
Go ahead, Michelle.
We appreciate the help. We do. Thank you for getting the word out about our boy. And
we have asked the Nashville Police to join us every single night of this story to get the word out. Because we know that viewers are responding. We know that TikTokers are responding. We know that social media and bloggers have actually helped to advance evidence in this case. And they have refused every single night that we've requested that they be on the air to help update this case and keep it in the public eye. So I'll tell you what, you have our commitment that we are going to continue to try to solve this exhaustingly sad mystery. But I can tell you from the bottom of our hearts, we feel for you.
Damn, Ashley. Damn.
Thank you for being on. Chris Whited and Michelle Whited. Sorry. I'm going to continue doing the show. We're going to continue putting evidence together, and we will continue to be in touch with you. Thank you for being on tonight.
Damn, she's about to make me cry.
Just one more thing. We have more crews coming in. Texas EquiSearch is coming in to help. They'll be here Friday. Drones in the air Saturday and Sunday. Riley's dad, is still on the river with the crews right now. So we got a lot of stuff going. And thank you for all the help.
EquiSearch is a phenomenal organization. I've worked with them for over 20 years. You'll be in great hands with them. They do great work, and they have great results. So I am hoping that yields positive results. Thank you again, guys, for being on tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching.
That was rough, man. That was rough to watch. Dang, that's the second or third time I saw Ashley Banfield cry. Damn. All right, guys. They released 2 more new videos. Nah, I'm not gonna call you. We're not watching that other video. I'm not watching that. All right. Let's keep it going.
So when I seen the the podcast with Sabrina on there, my first thing was to go check it out to see if if I could rule out anybody at the camp, because I've grown to love them down there. And there's some really good people there. But two, to see if there's any validity to it, because we've all been following the Riley Strain situation. So when I got down there, I, just kind of put my feelers out, because a lot of the people down there trust me. And there's a lot of people down there that, are more than willing to help and to provide information for things like that. The first contact that I talked to, she told me that she said the word is that a guy named Ross had the shirt down there. So I talked to her for a little bit. Another guy told me that he seen the shirt on the same guy, and the reason he noticed it because it was bigger, and it kind of went down further because the guy in question, allegedly, that had the shirt, is about my height, which is 5'8". And then I left, and I got a text message from the same girl. She said she actually asked Ross, because when I was down there, I said, hey, have him call me if he had this shirt, or if he, tell him to call me. Let's see if we can link him up with the investigators or something to, to maybe get this shirt to him. She said that she talked to him, and that he said he was looking for copper over there by the Fort Nashboro. It's like a log cabin style building right there on Riverfront, and that he found it on the railing, and that it had puke on it, and he just wiped it off, wiped the puke off, and then put it on. And that's what multiple people said they seen him with that shirt. There was about 4 or 5 that identified him with that shirt.
So even if you maybe were suspect of the first person you asked, you said subsequent people had the same story about this man who you said his name is Ross, but I think you also aren't sure that that's his real name. Is that correct?
Right. So immediately.
So side note, guys, this shirt with the vomit on it, it's beginning to sound credible. It's beginning. Okay. So anytime that when somebody comes out with something, if you have pictures, text, photos, or nothing, another way to verify something is to have a field of people who identify with you. And that's exactly what's going on. That they used to, it's called witnessing, we know it, but that's how they used to do it back in the old days. And when you have more than 3 witnesses and they are not known to each other or have no rapport or any of that, it becomes like, okay, then it's looking like a real scenario. Yeah, it's looking like a real scenario. And I'm very big on verifying, some things being said when it comes to a specific agenda, topic discussion. So this looks it's looking legit. Man, if you didn't have your wallet, your credit card, your shirt, what else was taken from you, Riley? What did you have on your person? Why your shirt? Because of the vomit? Was it true then? If they found the shirt, where was it located when found? The railing, but where specifically? And is it close to the credit card where the location was found? And I think it was. So now your shirt, your credit card, all of these things, your last phone ping, all have a common relationship, and they are all next to each other. But nobody, your body is missing. This to me is sounding like he is in the river. And I wasn't with the river thing. I wasn't. But now, all things turn up except for your person and pants. It sounds like they were with you in the river. But why your credit card? Did you drop the wallet? Why didn't you drop the phone? I got to do this off the podcast. I got to do some thinking. I definitely got to do some investigation thinking. This is interesting. Let's finish this video. Sammy B in the chat. I did not miss your super chat, by the way. It's just it didn't pop up for me, okay? You're welcome, No. It says K Cooney. Thank you so much, K Cooney. I appreciate you so much. It's me, Angie V, with a $1 super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sammy says with his super chat, right here, reported 2 people living with homeless. Listen to info. Also, search warrants for tents and search anything related to Riley among. I'm pretty sure they did that. They didn't even need warrants. They didn't, I'm pretty sure they kicked the homeless people out of the embankment, Sammy. So pretty sure they dug deep, especially after the credit card. They got in that. They don't want to look that bad. You know what I'm saying? Let's finish here. This is wild.
When I found this information out, I immediately tried to call Crime Stoppers, and the line was busy. So as I was pulling out of the homeless encampment, there was a Metro police officer parked in parallel with the camp. So I pulled right over to him and let him know the information. I also had video of the encounter of the people telling me this and some of the stuff that they told me. And I was able to show him the video. And while I was there, another policeman pulled up, and also an undercover pulled up. So I was able to tell 3 different vehicles of police exactly the situation. I showed them the video. And then I also called my contact from Tent City, and she was able to explain that over the phone while I was there with the police about exactly what he said and where he found it. And then I told him the name. And one of the ways I was able to identify him was because he had gotten some sort of a altercation with another guy at the camp, where the other guy actually went to jail that night. So when I was telling the police officer about this, because
I'm going to pause this real quick. I believe the person that sent the super chat to me said that this is the guy in the video right here who was being interviewed by that TikToker that's pulling the wagon. That's not a gray sweater. That's black jeans. I can't verify that. I don't believe so, but I can't completely verify that for you. It looks different. This looks a little different too. And even though, I mean, he doesn't look chunky. No disrespect to his, body, but it doesn't look chunky. Yes, Rosa, I know what you're talking about.
That night. So when I was telling the police officer about this, because I've had a relationship with this police officer before in the camp, I've had to, call the police for a situation down there before. He was able to pull the guy up immediately on his laptop, and I was able to say, yeah, that's who they're saying had the shirt. So, and that's kind of where it ended at that point.
So that man who was seen by multiple people wearing Riley's shirt with vomit on it, which is a brand new detail, and it links up to the family who saw Riley vomiting right just a few hundred yards from where the homeless encampment is.
Hold on. Let me listen to that one more time.
Vomit on it, which is a brand new detail, and it links up to the family who saw Riley vomiting right just a few hundred yards from where the homeless encampment is. That man is known to the police. The police know about these reports now. And do you know at this point, Chris, if the police have located the man who goes by the name of Ross, who was seen wearing Riley's shirt with vomit on it?
I honestly don't know. I have made a couple calls down there, and they said they've seen police down there, but they don't know if they've talked to them or not. So they did,
Chris,
they
one
said,
other thing.
yeah.
You just gave me a detail. You said that man who goes by the name of Ross, who was seen wearing Riley's shirt with the vomit on it, said to them, I found it on a railing near Fort Nashboro building between Gay Street and Broadway. And that may not Nashboro building between on a railing near Fort Nashboro building. Building.
What the fuck? How does that make any sense? Wait, how does that make any sense? What the hell? That completely doesn't make sense. How is that possible? How did you find it there? On a railing? Found it here? How did you find it here? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. How does that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute.
Between Gay Street and Broadway. And that may not...
Gay Street and Broadway. Gay Street and Broadway. This is first. How can I... Church... Oh, wait a minute, but that's not, it's probably a false statement right here. This fucking case is going to give me a headache. I don't know how that's possible. How is that possible?
Sound like it makes sense to the national audience, but I will tell you in a moment, I'm going to show Riley's exact steps and that exact point.
Yeah.
And it's impossible.
Right.
It's impossible for Riley to have taken off his shirt with vomit on it.
And then she's going to say this. And then the police, Reginald, who saw him, had the shirt on. Listen, I bet you.
Put it in the location where that homeless man described finding it, because it's way out of the distance. It's far away from where Riley was seen on surveillance video. So at least that part of where the homeless man says he found Riley's shirt on a railing doesn't add up. Chris, will you keep us posted on other details that you hear and check back in with us? It's remarkable information that you've brought to this puzzle. And thank God for you, honestly.
Question the man who said that, who gave that address. Question the man who has that shirt. Question the man who has that shirt. Question the man who has that shirt, because how are you giving us a location? And by the way, Gay Street and Broadway is way, it's not even near, it's on the same, it's on the same like long strip, but it's not in front of that establishment that he described. Question the man who has that shirt. That, you want to know why? Because it took Riley 3 minutes to get from Church into Gay Street. How the hell, and we got surveillance footage to confirm. Confirmed, that's it. How the hell are you going to go all the way back down by Broadway to come right back up? That's an additional 10 minutes. Question the man who had his shirt. End of story. Who is this man? Either he has something to do with it, or he just lied because he didn't want you to find out that he actually found the shirt. Because I'm not going to call him a suspect completely. I'm not going to call him a suspect completely, but you're on the spectrum. Because you're lying about something. You're either lying about the location of the shirt, or you're lying about where you know You lying about who you took it from, and we know who has that shirt. Because but he is saying the truth about one thing. This homeless man, about the vomit, because we just found out the victim that said that, the people who saw him say he leaned over the railing, vomited. It concurs. It matches his story, Ross's story. It does. It does. It does. Keep that in mind, okay?
Show Riley away from where Riley was seen on surveillance video. So at least that part of where the homeless man says he found Riley's shirt on a railing, it doesn't add up. Chris, will you keep us posted on other details that you hear and check back in with us? It's remarkable information that you've brought to this puzzle. And thank God for you, honestly, because nobody seems to be able to get the police to listen to their reports, and yet you were able to, and I so appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. And I will absolutely keep you updated. And I've talked to the family today and sent all the video to them so that they can try to get with the police. I asked to talk to the investigators as well, because I hadn't got a call or anything since Saturday. So
thank you for watching.
This is interesting, man. We did a lot. We found out a lot today. You guys that make these phone calls today was incredible. Incredible. The newest update, now we know about the shirt. It matches those people who passed him by the construction site on the sidewalk. It matches so well. These people have no reason to lie. They reached out to the police. I'm gonna prove that. I'm gonna put that stamp of approval on, ladies and gentlemen. They're on camera. They know they're on camera. I believe this. I believe this. But as for where that shirt was found, question the man who said that. Question him. That's a little sus to me. Nobody's safe in this space, especially when it comes to a man who's missing. Guys, do me a big favor. YouTube, Facebook, you guys liked and shared a lot, and I appreciate it. We're about to hit almost 1,200 likes on YouTube. That's crazy. Hit the subscribe button. If you did, you see this number? If you hit the subscribe button, that will go up. That will go. You would make that go up. Hit the subscribe button. Even Facebook. Go to the YouTube channel. Go to the YouTube channel. Go hit the subscribe if you're brand new. Go to the YouTube channel. It's in the description. Hit that subscribe. I got a video coming out for you guys out very, very, very soon. I want to definitely schedule more interviews. I want to take more phone calls. We are balls in deep. Yes, I said it. We are balls in deep in this case, and I want to help the family. I want to get involved. I want to find Riley. The amount of information that we're getting today is so heavy. It's so much, especially this video. I'm going to save this video. I wish I had this video, but I don't have it. So, but at least I got this. And I'm going to turn up the audio. I'm going to bump it up for you guys, enhance it so we can listen to it again tomorrow, all right? Just like K. Cole said, let's get that number up. She is absolutely correct. But I think I'm going to... There's another video, but I can save that for tomorrow. That's not that important. But I'm going to save it for tomorrow. Guys, I think I'm going to conclude... Am I going to conclude today's podcast? I think I am, guys. You guys were incredible today. Every single one of you guys. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. For all my members, Academy members, supporters. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys so much for today's podcast. You guys are amazing. Followers, watchers, sharers, all you guys. You guys are incredible in the chat. I love you guys. I'm going to end this podcast right now, but don't worry about it. I'm going to start another podcast in just 15 minutes. It's going to be a very, very quick one. It's for supporters and members only. We're going to chat. We're going to sit back, relax. It will begin in 15 minutes. Yeah. So I'm going to end this one and start a new one. If you want to join that podcast, you can sign up and join our memberships over at YouTube and Facebook. Please do it from a browser or your desktop or laptop. I would appreciate that very, very, very much. I love you guys. And I better see you guys on the next one. All right? Like I always say, do good, die great. If I missed any super chat or stars, do not take it personally. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. Let me see if I missed something. Oh, Tracy M again. M again says, could he have been using his phone as the flashlight and going up towards the water to clean up? That's a possibility. Flashlight. Wait. Why would he go into the embankment to clean up? No, the YouTube link doesn't work. Oh. Posting it right now, Facebook. Look in the comments, everybody on Facebook. That is the YouTube chat. That's the YouTube video right now. You see, I just pinned it. That's the YouTube video right now that we're on right now. Like right now. You can click that, hit the subscribe button, all right? But yeah, we're done, everybody. We are done. Yesterday was epic. I know, Sam, right? I know. All right, guys. That is going to be the end of the podcast. I love you guys. Peace out, everyone. Go to sleep. Love you guys. Peace out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Madeline Soto press conference tomorrow at 2 p.m. Everybody, pay attention. Pay attention. Breaking news. Listen up. Listen up. Madeline Soto press conference. Something's going on. Something's going on. I'm hoping for what it is, and I'm praying for what it is. I'm hoping for what it is, and I'm praying for what it is. I will be doing 2 podcasts tomorrow. 1:30 p.m. tomorrow, and another one in the evening. Be there or be square. I love you guys. Be there tomorrow. Early podcasts. I'll see you on the next one.